Alright. Starting stream a bit earlier today because I have time and I just want to get through comedy. So we did fish and we forwarded the message. So got the Clownergy and super smartass syndrome. So now let's do the other option. Let's not forward the message and get cursed, presumably. Forward the message? Of course not. We're not gonna do chainmail. Hey, Lego fan. Good luck in Helldivers. No, I'd better not. Thinking about this is a waste of my time. I'd better just get ready for tomorrow. Just as I was about to crawl into bed.
Huh?
Huh? The doorbell? Who could be here at this hour? I cautiously opened the door to find...
Are you sure? Takumi, your decision just now will curse you for...
Slam. I ignored her and closed the door, then went straight to bed. Free of unnecessary thoughts, I fell asleep surprisingly quickly.
I wasn't done yet!
Get the hell out of my dream!
Crazy. Huh? What happened to the announcement? Did I oversleep? What time is it? Got out of bed and looked at the clock to see it was already past noon. I really overslept. Wonder why. Must've been exhausted, I guess? Anyway, I better go to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. And so I immediately made my way to the cafeteria.
Huh?
No one's here. Well, it isn't exactly peak meal time. Nobody would be eating at this hour. Anyway, better get some food in me. I was about to make myself something or other in the Ration-O-Matic, when just then... What? That was... I heard a blood-curdling shriek from the hall. It was clear that something had happened. What's going on? Spurred on by a sudden surge of anxiety, I flew out of the hall. Milko? Was that you screaming just now? Nope, I think it came from the classroom over there. The classroom? Got it, thanks. I'll go check it out. I'll be there as soon as I finish my morning sheet mask and touch up my makeup. Morning? It's afternoon. No sense of urgency at all. Which cafeteria? Or which classroom, rather? That's the metal shop. I picked the wrong direction. Garage. Classroom? I burst into the classroom, see Kurara, Kiyoshika, and Takamaru. But Kurara was slumped on the ground, as if her knees had buckled with shock. It's morning time, Kuro. Yeah, I had time to start early, and I just want to get through comedy route. Since this route seems to be a whole lot of nothing, might as well just get a head start while in the morning or afternoon, depending where you are. What's the matter, Kurara? Did something happen? Look, there. I looked where Kurara's trembling finger was pointing. I saw Darumi, listlessly slumped against the wall.
Darumi?
She just sleeping? I was at a loss for words. My blood ran cold as I started to imagine the worst.
She's not dead, right? Because that makes no sense at all.
Yeah, see, like... Is anyone gonna miss this? Any of the peak 100-line watchers gonna be like, no, I missed the fish head Darumi! Oh my gosh, wait, we picked fish! Oh, no, we did this to her!
A fish-headed monster!
The Soren parallel? Yeah, Soren can be a bit rough. If you, Wait, are you doing a... What? You were doing a challenge, right?
Says the tomato head.
Hey! My mask is a mark of my nobility! audacity! How dare you associate it with this nasty fish?
Is this a like... Is Darumi dead here at another point in time, or did they make this new CG with the fish head?
I wasn't trying to do that at all.
Either way, crazy.
I heard you try to quip in a parenthetical just now!
Oh crap, I let that slip right out.
More importantly, what's going on here? Is Darumi trying to prank us or something?
Just normal maddening.
Doesn't look like a
I mean, that's still...
Looks like the real
Soren is still not easy.
Not a mask?
Or it's rather just really annoying to get through.
Of course it's not a mask. It's something far worse.
Kyoshka, do you know what's going on?
I'm all but certain. I know what this is. A super great, ultra super dynamic rare disease that has been rumored since time immemorial.
That already sounds like a huge pain in the ass.
It's terminal macroheditis.
Well, that kind of explains itself, doesn't it?
Once someone ends up like this, there's no saving them. Their story ends when their friends
What are we doing here?
cook them up for dinner.
Fuck that! You gotta be kidding!
Not it being an actual portrait. It's hard to imagine Lady Darumi would be afflicted by such a rare disease for no reason at all. There must be some reason she was infected. A reason? Don't tell me it's the curse. That's impossible. There's no such thing as curses. Oh, but terminal macroheditis is totally sensible to you? Wasn't she so scared that she was sobbing and clinging to Darumi earlier anyway? There must be a can of mackerel, or an empty can, or a canned response somewhere in the school that caused this. A canned response is capable of this! Lady Darumi, please watch over us from up there in heaven. I, Kyoshika Makidori, together with the mighty holy Jumanji sword, will find the cause of this bizarre illness and avenge Lady Darumi. Takumi, stop her at once. That's far too dangerous. I can already imagine her going completely off the rails and coming back with a fish head herself. If you're that bothered, why don't you stop her? Aren't you supposed to be the voice of reason around here? I don't remember agreeing to that. Crazy. I think I missed my chance to tell you guys I'm still alive. What do I do now? You're alive?! After watching Kyoshika take Darumi away in search of finding the cause for newly developed mackerel head, I decided just to head back to my room. Is this gonna happen to everyone? We all just got mackerel heads? Oh, what was that all about? How does someone's head turn into a fish? But given all the unbelievable things that transpire at the school, I guess this isn't that crazy. Okay, maybe it is that crazy, but Darumi seems to be fine, so I guess I'll just prepare for the next battle as usual. Free time! Can we hang out with her? Is she, like, around still? Ah, no, she's gone. Unbelievable. Ooh, Ava. I think we've hung out with Ava, right? Or is there still something we don't know? No, we got everything for her. You don't want to play the reverse mermaid route? Guess I didn't realize I had to specify that I didn't want to play that. Kinda just hoping that would be implied. Okay, a cool accessory? Mocha's like the only thing I'm missing besides like Ato. A cool accessory. Keychain. Oh wait, temporary tattoo, that's right. Right, I remember. Okay, so we're waiting on temporary tattoo and the Calico Cat. Let's see. Who do we want to go for? Let's get the next rank with Ima, I guess.
Wow! For me? Yes!
Yes, thank you.
Bond up.
Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days. Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that. Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events. To name but a few, the CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash who pretend to be decent members of society." I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken. And I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Ever since I realized that he has, like, a white underside to his hair, like, I can't stop looking at it now. I can't believe I never noticed that until, like, the frickin' zombie route. Hopefully I can get through comedy, like, pretty fast. I have to Rumi end up turning into a fish in the first place. She'll be normal tomorrow, right? Not really sure, but I'll just call it a night here. Bow, bow, bow.
Huh?
Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Maybe there's been some kind of development. But when I arrived, only the Tsukumo twins, Eva, and Gaki were there. Nobody had seen Darumi nor Kyoshika, so I quickly took my leave. It's impossible to ignore this, isn't it? It's just too freaky. But I need to prepare for the next defensive battle. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Why give us free time? Alright. Can't wait till we just have to sit in bed. I mean, I guess I could do that, but I do want to get all this stuff. Let's see. You know what? Let's do Yugamu. He's our bro. Let's see. Risque briefs. Why not? Guess I could also go on some excursions. I do need, I'm under 1,000 in materials.
This excites me so much,
2
I might
fins.
accidentally kill you on impulse.
2 fins! There's no way they're gonna make 3D models, right? There's no way I, like, can use them in combat. With the terminal macro headitis. Iron Maiden, sure. Ding. Not even gonna bother reading the flavor text for, oh, it's nighttime, well, better go sleep. Wow, things sure are crazy here. Now that I know this is the comedy route, I'm not too keen treating this route with respect. Hey, Darumi, though. I'm gonna get...
Oh,
Well...
Takumi. Morning.
Wait, I think the fish mouth, like, opened. You've still got the fish head? Wow, thanks for sharing your scintillating observations so early in the morning. Do you want to have some mackerel miso soup with me?
Huh?
Isn't that basically cannibalism? Are you seriously okay like that? I've never had mackerel miso soup before. Actually, it's cheering me up a little. But I can't wear my makeup with this head. It's so lame. Total bummer. I think you have bigger problems right now. Well, it's not an issue now, right? Actually, breathing through gills might be even better than how I was doing it before. I see. I still understand this 1 iota, but Darumi herself doesn't seem to be too bothered. Is this really okay? Well, I'll look into how to fix it later. For now, I'll have a breakfast that doesn't involve any fish. My plans were derailed suddenly when... Oh, that's a Kurara shriek.
Blub, blub, blub. At last it begins!
Begins? What are you talking about?
This fish virus thing is a serious biohazard. A pandemic that will slowly spread. Time for a killing game where we find out who can survive without getting turned into a fish.
Oh my god, it's going to krill us all.
What? Cringe.
I guess I should have kept that to myself.
Huh.
Stupid. I actually have no idea what's going on, so you go check, okay? Blub, blub, blub. Thanks. Right. I'll head to where the scream was coming from. I hurriedly ran into the corridor. Ava, did you hear that scream? Yes, I believe it was Miss Kurara. I knew it. I believe it was coming from the roof. Perhaps something happened there? On the roof? Okay, I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ava. I have been ordered to clean the toilet, so I will join you when I'm finished. Great. Oh, go to roof south. Okay. Why do I have no idea how to navigate this area? I don't even, would the connecting hallway even help? No, it wouldn't have. Okay. I burst onto the roof to see Kurara, Kyoshka, and Gaku. Kurara was slumped on the ground as if her knees had buckled with shock. Again, Kurara? How many times is this now? Look, there! I looked where Kurara's trembling fingers pointing. It's a fish! Hiriko turned into a fish and frickin' died! What the heck is going on, bro? Sorry, but this is my second time dealing with this, so do you mind if I skip the explanation? Whoa, don't be a dick. Just go yada 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 and now Hiriko's a fish or whatever.
Hey!
Okay, yada 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 and now Hiriko's a fish. You told me the roomie's a fish too? What's going on in this frickin' school? How do you figure that out from yada yada yada? Eric, my cowardliness resulted in a second casualty. Lady Hiroko, I shall avenge thee. She's probably not dead. Man, I can't stick around and watch this. Going back to my room. Wow, practically begged to be the next one with that. You don't see characters basically signaling their own deaths like that anymore. So, when exactly should I speak up? Don't ask me. We heard what Hiroko had to say, but she didn't seem to have any inkling as to what turned her head into a fish. Watch as Kyoshiko drag Hiroko away, vowing to find the cause of this for sure this time. And decided to go back to my room. Can't believe they got Hiroko. Hiroko's got a mackerel head now too? What's going on here? What could be causing this? Why a mackerel? There's plenty of other fish in the sea. I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. Racking my brain over this is a waste. I'll get back to preparing for our next battle. That's all I can do right now. Alright. Oh wait, is Darumi around? Hey, wanna cut your wrist with me? Don't be scared, that's what the Rabomatics for. Well, okay, there's no way I'm not giving her something. Is Hiroko also around? Oh no, I think she and Kyoshika are doing stuff. Okay. Come on, please say and give her something. Nice. Splatter movie. What if we get the Bond event right here?
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Free time! Well, I mean, now we gotta see it's possible. Can officially start going out. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, it's funny it's those two, specifically. Hiroko must have caught it.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking
And already, I wonder how the fish girls are doing. How do they sleep with their heads like that? Can they get a good rest? This isn't my problem to worry about. I just get to sleep. 6, 7. Special announcement. We interrupt our morning announcement to bring you some breaking news. Early this morning, Mariko was discovered to have developed a fish head. According to the first witness on the scene, identified only as Miss K. This is the third person now, just so I wasn't even surprised. Can you just tell everyone through an announcement? It's crazy. I like how the protagonist box gets used for like so many different people, depending on the situation. Where exactly is Darumi's ponytail attached? What do you mean? Wow, shocking stuff. Why is this like Tomodachi Life? After being further victimized by the witness's utter indifference, Mariko wept fishy tears and went back to his room. If there's anyone else out there with some free time, please console him. This concludes our breaking news report. I need to stop being surprised by this. Anyway, what should I do today? You mean like in regards to the fish head, or... Where are you, Gaku? Not him turning his head and now we see the... Takumi, you free right now? Let's play some baseball! Where's the ponytail coming from? Well, let's find her. I guess that's a good question. We need to have Darumi do like that sprite so she turns to the side and we can get a better sense of where her hair is coming from. Let's see, but you know, she might do that if we get her bond event. Let's see, bomb collar. Wait, Hiroko's still gone? Huh.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
It might just not let you get the bond events. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess it'll stop giving affinity, actually. Because they'll do that once you reach max. Sweet snacks.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Oh wait, actually I just realized if we give her like a shitty item, I think she might do that. Sprite. Oh, we're out of... damn. Okay, we can't do the bond event. Unbelievable. I got no affinity from that. Time for bed then. If I let myself start thinking about what's going on, I'll never stop. Force myself to get into bed and sleep. Okay, what's something... I don't know what would give her the right reaction, though. I guess we have to figure it out. I feel like something she hates, she'd be like, oh, I don't know what to do with that. Morning already. We're head to the cafeteria for now. Let's see how things are going. We might just be able to see it naturally, though. Hey, Hiroko's back. Mackerel and miso soup is the bomb. I could eat it every day. Don't be ridiculous. Mackerel is best grilled with salt.
Huh?
Have neither of you guys eaten mackerel sushi? It's crazy good. I decided to turn around and quietly leave the cafeteria. Down, down, down. I can't do this. What a horrible sight. They're all eating their own kind. Oh, this has to be a nightmare. Someone please wake me up. I've stopped thinking about this. I'll just focus on preparing for the next defensive battle. Ooh, you know what? I bet if we give Hiroko something she doesn't like, she'll like turn her back to us. Then we can see the backside of the mackerel. The possibilities are truly endless with the mackerel heads. Wait, here, let's talk to her just in case she does something weird. My bloodlust cannot be sated. Let's go all out. Okay. Alright, if there's something Darumi would hate, I would think it's girl power. I feel like that's a bit too much for her. So let's see if she turns her back, or if she turns her head at us.
I don't feel like I deserve nice things, but I'll take this anyway.
Damn, she was neutral about it? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can go for, like, dislikes, I guess, via the report card. Let's see, what do you like? Spicy food, indecisive people, life sims. So I guess they're on the back? Oh yeah, that's true, we did get to see a CG. Let's see, is there anything spicy? This looks like a food. Blend of every season, outright destroys any flavor distinction. Apparently that's sweet. Let's try it. Let's just see if we get Hiroko to turn her back on us.
I suppose this is acceptable.
Damn. This is a far better use of our free time, just trying to get the mackerel heads to move around. Yeah, what's gonna happen to us now? Can't think about it, don't want to think about it. Collapsed weakly into bed and fell asleep on the spot. 69! Bow, bow, bow. Another morning. Guess it's off to the cafeteria then? Maybe something's changed about our whole situation. I prayed for good news, made my way to the cafeteria. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Oh, Nozomi. Morning. What do you think is going on here? Why is this happening? How come you can't spell mackerel? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Weird. I can spell anchovy and haddock. Blub, 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 blub. It just doesn't make any sense. I sure hope they get better soon. Better? You think it works like that? Like a cold? Well, I just have to hope so. I quickly finished my breakfast while waiting for the fish heads. While watching the fish heads as they conversed entirely unbothered. Then I returned to my room to think about what to do next. Alright. We might not be able to get Hiroko to turn around. I feel like if we get her something she truly hates... feel like it's possible. Let's see, so what did we just give her? We gave her the destructive seasoning. Okay, that was neutral. We're looking for a triangle, I guess? I feel like she might have an adverse reaction to a gaming console.
I suppose
Damn.
this is acceptable.
Neutral. Something Hiroko would despise. I mean, she hates lily-livered fighters, or rather non-fighters, but is there something like really offensive I could give her? Girls' underwear, okay. Didn't realize we didn't have that yet. Or rather, that that was a thing at all. What about... You know, what does she think about girl power? Oh wait, Doremi liked it? Huh. Damn, okay. She didn't turn her back to us. Okay, it might be impossible. Might not be a thing we can do. Did we do Killing Game route? Yes, we did. We did that pretty early on. Here, I can show you my chapter thing. We're on comedy right now. I've done all of the Kill Ato things, except I haven't finished Mystery yet because I have a story lock. But yeah, Killing Routes all finished. We've done all of Slasher. Mystery, we're stuck because we don't have Story Lock 3, and we did all of Killing Game. Then we've done a handful of, we did Second Scenario and a handful of branches off of that. But yeah, still only 40 endings as of right now. Now we're just, yeah, I'm just grinding through, comedy just to get it done with. I picked Fish and I sent the message, so I had the super smartass energy, or super smartass syndrome. I finished that arc. Now we're on Mackerel Head. Whatever that means. 30 days left. The end is really in sight now. But there are plenty of problems that need solving first. Some more pressing than others. I really have no idea what we're meant to do. Did a few of the comedy route splits. Killing Game was interesting. I like it had a really cute ending. Despite it all. Chub mackerels are the ones that live in low temperature waters, and blue mackerel are the ones that live in high temperature waters.
Huh?
How would I know? There aren't any waters in the TRC to begin with. Blub 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 blub. Spent another morning listening to the mackerel heads converse as I ate. Then I went back to my room. Alright, I don't think I'll be able to get them to turn their heads. So... Ah well. He only writes Takumi as an asshole for comedic effect. He really does. I really like Takumi's character. Like I did Rebellion. Rebellion was my first route, so I was mostly on Second Scenario. Am I enjoying comedy? It goes on way too long. It overstays its welcome, I think. But I need to get all the routes, so that's why I'm chipping away at it. Alright, Yugamu. Scopple. I don't know, it had a very funny ending, but it took way too long to get to it. Like the... Oh my god, did you all ride in the same tiny car? Takumi had a fun crash out.
This excites me.
Bond up!
I've killed plenty of...
I don't know, I mean, I think I like...
Albeit reluctantly.
The slasher route, I really didn't like, so I think comedy might be better.
On me. But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital.
Yeah,
when I finally
that was good.
managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there. She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life. Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all. So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her. I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder. So if you ever
People
want a
buy the
mercy
game
death
because of the
for
clown
yourself,
lion.
you know who to call.
Aw, thanks, Yugamu. Yeah, Comedy Root's definitely stupid. I really went in thinking like, oh, we're finally gonna get answers about like who the sponsor was. Or like get like a more explicit reveal, but nope. Well, maybe it's not off the table just yet, but we'll see. It is a good game, yeah. No, even like the routes I don't like, that doesn't paint a worse image of this game. Like, the game just couldn't...
This excites me so much.
The game could have just been,
kill you on impulse.
second scenario, and it would have been great. So, like, all the extra routes are just extra for me. Like, they can only add to the game, not detract. Ultimate slapstick? Yeah, just burrowing into the ground. That was dumb. But yeah, Takumi exploding, being like, well, I saved all of them. Also, it's really funny, it's like, we have the most characters alive. Alright. None of this flavor text matters, I'm just... Surely we'll be able to skip days, right? Surely we'll, like, faint or something. Another morning, better get up. Huh? Someone's here? Who'd show up this early? Sure enough, one of my friends was waiting for me at the door, but I was surprised when I saw who it was. Takumi, you look so adorable all sleepy like this. Yugamu? What do you need this early in the morning? Oh, well, don't you think it's been boring the past few days? We haven't had any new incidents. So I thought I'd just walk around the school naked early in the morning to blow off some steam. I need to call 911 to let them know I found the guy they're looking for. Don't be like that. Liberating yourself isn't just a sexual thing. It can also be refreshing. It's just and then did over. The cast being so idiotic they wouldn't pull Takumi out. Yeah, I mean, it definitely just kind of... It's definitely like nothing. Nothing burger. Yeah, exactly. Archimedes principle. The fact he, like, no one said that to him before. Like, he pulled that out of his own ass. Crazy. Like, it'd be one thing if you just been like, you know, if you, like... one thing if you, like, described it in layman's terms. But to actually name Archimedes principle is insane. Why don't you join me next time? I'll pass. What do you want? Don't tell me you just came here to remind me you're a pervert. Huh? I came to promote the benefits of a nude walk.
Hey!
Just go to your room, man. Hold on, I have another proposition for you. What is it? Say the wrong thing and I'll seriously slam the door on you. Takamaru turned into a fish and collapsed in the leisure lounge. I wanted to dissect him, so... How about you join me for a little filleting action? Absolutely not. Wait, did you say Takamaru's a fish now? Why didn't you lead with that? We're going to the leisure lounge. Ooh, triangle strategy. 2/3 through, and then... Just kiss already. Hey, wait, that's a different kind of fish, right? Takamaru? Now he has a mackerel head, too. Wait, Takumi, you've got it all wrong. Why are you yelling? Takumi, can't you see there's something off about this bizarre case? What do you mean? Here, look closely at Takamaru's head.
This isn't a mackerel. It's a bonito.
What a stupid CG.
What?
You mean tilapia? Oh, it's the Ato germs, of course. But a
It's
bonito.
not a mackerel, it's a bonito. So, what exactly?
You don't know. Bonito and mackerel are both members of the Scombridae family, but they're different genera.
That's not what I was asking. Why would he suddenly be a bonito? Everyone else is a mackerel.
That's right. Maybe you'd be able to come up with funnier commentary if it was a more obviously different fish, like a sunfish.
I don't care about how funny my commentary is.
Huh? Where am I? Takamaru, you're awake. Are you alright? Am I a fucking fish now too? Damn, they got me. I gotta hit someone. I'm so pissed off. Gonna hit myself. Brace yourself, bitch. Calm down, Takamaru. Start hitting yourself. You'll just make bonito fish paste. It's being ridiculous. Takamaru, we'll help you get back to your room. Some VR. Huh. After dropping Takamaru off, I returned to my own room. 6 foot tall, heavy set. Tuna makes sense. Bonito. Why a bonito? The sudden change of the type of fish bothered me more than the increase in victims. There must be some reason, although I get the feeling I'm completely wasting my time thinking about this. Oh, can't spend all day doing this. What should I do now? Poor Takamaru. Hey, Mackerel Gaku. I just want to play baseball. Anyway, let's just keep giving him scalpels. I have a ton of rocks, so this is nice. Down. Ba-da-do. Scalpel. Using a controller instead of mouse and keyboard.
This excites.
I only had it on oh! Hey, that's it. Okay.
I'd like to tell you about someone
I have it on
dear
Switch.
that I want to kill. A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens. I was at the peak of job dissatisfaction at that point, and honestly thought I'd rather just let the other person kill me. To my surprise, the other assassin was a high school girl around my own age. She was unhappy with the whole assassination thing too, and she wanted me to kill her. Obviously, we didn't kill each other. In fact, we started talking. We kept in touch after that. We weren't family, friends, or lovers, but we had a connection. She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her. So she asked me for a favor. She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her. Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her. Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life. Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Aw, that's cute. Long loading screens for no reason. Yeah, that's a Switch game, alright.
Headies.
I was watching like Ansel G's like 100 line video. It was like PS5. PS5 or like Steam. But anyways, it looked so much smoother than like the Switch version that I play. It's crazy. I never did figure out the difference between turning into a mackerel or turning into a bonito. Enough already. This is a waste of energy. I'm gonna sleep. Showing all my idle thoughts, I put myself to bed. Feels like playing Radiant Dawn in vertical Wiimote mode. You can do that. I always use a GameCube controller. Didn't realize vertical was an option. Good morning already. Kind of feel like sleeping in. But at this rate, wouldn't be surprising if someone else turned into some kind of fish. Is there anything we could do? It happened as I was racking my brain in bed. Well, we still have to fight. I reflexively jumped out of bed.
Intruder defense.
Yeah, I mean, you can obviously get by a keyboard, but mouse controls, I don't know. Seems interesting. Enemy attack! I have to get to the war room. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so what's gonna happen with the fish people? Everyone's here. You're all ready to fight, alright?
Huh?
Right! All's good here? Let's do this. Let's fucking go! Yay, let's see who gets the highest kill streak. You guys seriously still have fish heads? Takumi, he stole your line.
Hey!
You know I don't freak out about those things because I want to, right? Huh? If you don't react to everything, then what even qualifies you to be the protagonist? I have other things going for me. That won't suffice. Nowadays, protagonists need dozens and dozens of attributes to compete with all the characters from Jump. That's right, your main characteristics are being trash, being weak, being useless, and being a complete loser. Hey, I have feelings too, you know. The protagonist isn't allowed to make meta commentary. Knock it off already. Where is he? It offers you the added bonus of not having camera controls. Awesome. More importantly, we're in a real pickle if this mackerelhead thing isn't getting any better. Motherfucker, I'm a bonito! We might have strange heads, but they don't impede us. We can sortie without issue. It's actually a huge problem. Are they gonna reference the fact they don't have 3D models? We don't have any 3D macro models! Let's go! They would mention that. This is the comedy route.
Hey!
That comment is way more meta. So you mean they can't join us? Of course not. Can't let them fight with those heads. Lame. I don't want to house sit. There's nothing we could do. There's only so many development hours. You guys can wait here. Takumi, you're really not supposed to say that. Okay, the enemy's drawing closer. Time to initiate a defensive battle. So stupid. You can use the pointer to select tiles. I was thinking, yeah, if it's like, because I know like you could do sideways Wiimote at the very least. Fascinating. Alright, well there's no fish heads here, so I might as well just skip the battle. Should just be the mooks anyway. Is Vesh just gonna have a fish head at some point? I feel like we'll encounter her and she'll have a fish head and then like we just give up. Or rather, she gives up, because she can't fight us without... I guess she can transform.
Everybody,
She doesn't even have a 3D model.
of your fish-headed friends.
I mean, besides, like, the ones used for cutscenes.
Go SDU Rangers!
Yes! I will kill the invaders!
Let's go Power Rangers reference. Time to skip. Yeah, removed via fishy.
Oh, for the love of murder. These annoying things are killing me!
But they're all just minions. I don't see any commanders.
Then it doesn't matter how many there are. We just have to get rid of them. Can you dig it?
You win! Great. Yeah, BP's useless now. We've upgraded all our characters. Everybody, well done. Must have been hard without the whole team. You can rest for the day. Meanwhile, I'll go make some 3D fish models. I'll have them ready by the next fight. You'll see. Which means you're dismissed. Once Sirei was done yammering, we all went to rest in our rooms. I wanted to ask if we really need new 3D models for them, but I was too tired for finding to even quip. Can't wait to see what the meat route has to offer. Woke up to the sound of my doorbell instead of the usual ridiculous announcement. What is it? This early? I remember I did glance at the clock, only to find it was already past noon. Apparently, yeah, I'd seriously overslept. Huh? Ah, sorry. Hold on. Coming. When I opened my door just a crack, the person on the other side practically threw it wide open. Not like the 3 reactions. So talk to me. Something dreadful has happened. What is it? I just woke up, so if you don't mind keeping it down. Apologies, but Lady Nozomi, she... I'm fine, Kyoshka. I can handle it. Nozomi? What is it? You don't look so good. Just don't exaggerate, Takumi. This is nothing. You don't need to Is this supposed to be like rejection symptoms, but she'll just get a fish head? Nozomi let out a pained sound and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi? Don't tell me. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Rejection symptoms? I don't think so. Then, fishification shrimptoms?
Hey!
Kyoshka, be quiet. It's so strange. Takumi, this is incredible. Now that I'm a fish, I'm overflowing with power. My rejection symptoms are gone. How does that work? I've heard about this. I bet mackerel have some kind of nutrient that does something or another. Wow, you brought even less information to the table than I expected. I'm sure being a fish increases your protein, but I don't think being a nutrient is the same as absorbing one. Oh, maybe not. I feel unsteady. Her rejection symptoms are low omega-3s, yeah, and fatty acids. In the end, Nozomi ended up collapsing anyway. I knew it, she's unwell. Kyoshka, help me carry her to her bed. Understood. I worked with Kyoshka to hold Nozomi to bed. It wasn't rejection symptoms after all. She woke up soon after, healthy as ever. Just with the fish head. Is this the Nozomi romance route? As soon as I got back to my room, I let out a heavy sigh. Now even Nozomi's got a mackerel head. What in the world is going on? I'm kind of tired. Let's relax in my room for today. I decided to stop and spend the rest of the day resting in my room. Something like meat. Yeah. Truly, what the hell is gonna happen? Huh, morning already? Glad it wasn't Nozomi's rejection symptoms flaring up, but if she really does have a problem with them later, it's gonna be a challenge. Alright, well, time to pick a new person to give stuff to. Oops, did not mean to go to the library. Alright. Let's see, Takumaru's a fish. I guess who's a not fish person I can give stuff to? You know what, Shoma? Let's go with you.
You're giving something so...
I hope if Shoma gets turned into a fish, he gets the buff sprite. Shoma's menu. Let's see, doghouse, sure. Probably looked at Kako and went, please God, anyone else.
You're giving some...
Listen, I'm saving her because I like her. It's an act of mercy, alright? It's nighttime. Nothing's happened so far. Fishhead is getting to me, but I can't dwell on it. There's no telling when the invaders might attack again. They might even come in the middle of the night. I won't let them take us by surprise. Because if I do all the characters I like, then, like, you know, then I'm just gonna be left with, like, Gaku and Shoma. And others. I gotta fit them in so I can just finish strong. I'll pop in the cafeteria. I'm feeling pretty hungry. The real dog that he has. There's other ways to eat bonito than sashimi. Fry them up and they're amazing. You can't roast them with miso. That's where macro's superior. You can also marinate them for an ethnic food vibe. And you can try fry mackerel too. It's even better with curry seasoning. Blub blub blub. Mackerel are better than bonito in every way. No way. I believe in the power of bonito. I watched the fierce debate between mackerel and bonito rage on as I quickly finished my breakfast before finally heading to my room. Come on, we need to see the Nozomi side profile at some point. The more people that get caught up in this, the more chaotic it gets. For now, I better prepare for our next fight. We have less than 30 days left. We're continuing comedy? Yeah, I started early just to finish comedy. Meaty in ways I wouldn't suspect. Fascinating. Can't wait for that. Skellington, sure. But yeah, I have to do comedy at some point, so rather... I had time today to start early, so just doing comedy for a bit.
You're giving something.
Then I'm gonna take a little break just for me and my dogs to eat.
Takumi, I have a major favor to ask
And
of
then
you.
we'll do a real route.
Please be my mentor. I've started thinking that
Yeah, why not Shoma as well?
I want to change. Of course, just thinking won't actually change anything, but it's
Nice.
a big step
Have fun
for
with that,
a
Lego
life
fan.
like me to even think about it. I look up to you, Takumi. I admire the way you guide us as our leader. So, please, you can kick or trample me as much as you like. I promise I'll never sue for harassment. You can even whack me with an ashtray.
That skips one day and Takamaru says, yeah, nothing happened that day, so we're ignoring it. I have not gotten that yet.
Be your protege. Oh,
Honestly, I hope so, because like right now it's just a bunch of free time.
Bringing this on you so suddenly. I'll need to become stronger before you can consider me a worthy
I'm
student.
like waiting for Takumi to get hit in the back of the
Never
head.
Stop asking until you say yes.
Oh, Shomer. Alright, what's next for the Shoma? Disinfectant spray, sure. Gonna need to go on and, oh wait, hold on. Actually... Oh wait, it's too late. I was gonna say I could go on an exploration, but I actually can't because it's afternoon right now. Trash can. Yeah. Do you still have bonds to do? I mean, fortunately I do, but... yeah, apparently this isn't even the free time route, or maybe I'm confusing it with a different one.
Something so
I think maybe
awesome to useless bug poop like me.
maybe this is what the people were referring to when was mentioning, is this the free time route? Because I was doing a lot of routes that just didn't have any free time, like Killing Game. Can't get caught up in the Mackerel and Bonito question. Countdown's marching on. Whether we're Mackerel or Bonito or whatever, we have to do this. Determined, I lay down in bed and called it a day. So, like, there's no way, like, one of the endings is not going to be Takumi looking into the mirror, but instead of Takumi, it's going to be a fish in the mirror, right? Like, that's definitely going to be one of the endings. There's no way it's not, right? I'll skip the cafeteria today. I'm sure nothing's changed. I just focus battle prep. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see the entrance hall, just to see, Hi, Darumi. Yeah, so I assume they just say, like, can't go. Ha! In your dreams. No way. Sorry, next time. It's funny. Alright, let's do a simple exploration.
Move out!
Great.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Slasher didn't have too much either. Yeah. Yeah, no, going directly into killing game's kind of crazy. Some of them may have fish heads, but at least everyone's still alive. That might mean they can't fight with us, but that just means I have to fight hard enough for all of us. Alright. 77. Oh?
Get ready for your 77th day of active surf! Prepare to spend another day! Be ready to give your lives to... Hey!
I'm coming! What do you want? No longer able to withstand the incessant ringing, I got out of bed. Just as I open the door. Mr. Sumino, it's horrible, come! Oh no. It's because I didn't pick Kako to give gifts to. She got fishitis. Huh? Well, wait a second, don't drag me. Ima forcibly yanked me until we saw it. Is the best intro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, second scenario. I mean, I guess it's push for that, but... I mean, second scenario definitely did not give me a good idea as to what the other routes could possibly be. Or wait, what's Koa? Look, my dear sister. My sister dearest, she's... Kaku's a mackerel too? She's a bonito!
I'm a bonito.
Hey!
Does that matter? Of course it does. She prefers seaweed over bonito. Who cares? The door to the cafeteria flew open as we were bickering. Sir Takumi, I finally found it. Found what? Actually, I followed the bonito scent from Lady Kako and did a bit of investigating. Excuse me? You dare smell Sister Dearest's delicious scent without permission? I'm so jealous. No jury would dare convict me for killing you now. Ima, now's not the time. What'd you find, Kyoshika? Yes, what I found were... fish bones! These! These will surely help understand why people's heads are turning into fish. I don't really follow your logic. This is valuable evidence. After all, my holy Jumanji sword says it is so. And so I'll investigate these bones. Wait, with bated breath to hear my findings. You're gonna get second scenario as your last route. I mean, that's kind of a fitting ending, at the very least. Kyoshika confidently informed us of her plans and rushed out of the cafeteria. Zero chance that goes anywhere. It's not unusual to find fish bones just anywhere. Still, I can't believe my beloved sister, dearest fish. How could this be?
Oh, it's so good. Sister dearest, give your sweet, supple flesh to your brother.
Stop, you're being a creep. Gosh, you rejected me and admonished my behavior. Well, duh. Oh, right, I just remembered something. Huh? What is it? I think I know about the fish bones Kyoshika was talking about. What? You're kidding. Moko was eating chicken wings the other day and tossed those bones. Those are probably chicken bones. Gonna put the fish head route in my tier list. Yeah, Ima... It's not even subtle at that point. Left Kako in Ima's care and returned to my room. But it's the comedy route, get it? Ha ha ha, incest, ha ha ha. Can't believe this is really happening. I don't want to believe it. My head is spinning a little. Maybe I should just change things up and take it easy today. Still early, but I decided just to chill out for the day.
Get ready for... By the way, 78 is a special number.
Special number.
Prepare to be ready.
I think I know why it's a special number.
Huh?
No way would Moko litter chicken bones. She'd clean them up normally, yeah. This character assassination. Unbelievable. Oh god, there's more of them. Corrin marrying Azura. Bonito is a national dish. Bonito flakes are essential to most of our meals.
Huh?
Essential? No way. You could totally leave them out. Mackerel can be canned, so it's my belief they're very helpful for family dinners. Don't be so sure. The smell and taste are rank. But that's what makes people crave it. I bet everyone wants to eat mackerel at least once every 2 days. Blub blub blub. Mackerel win again. With the mackerel and bonito debate still raging on, I quickly finished breakfast. And went back to my room. Bow, bow, bow. Can't control my emotions, seeing what's happening right in front of me. How do we deal with this? Honestly, it doesn't seem like there's a solution. I can hardly count Kyoshika's investigation to get us anywhere. For now, I'll focus on battle prep. Special number because Kodaka was born in 1978. Oh, I thought it was the planet 78 because it was like KXK787 or something. I thought that was what the reference was. I mean, it could be dual purpose. Could be a reference to all the things. Shoma protein powder. Sure.
You're kidding.
Oh yeah, it is also 78. I suppose he just likes that number. Shomer. Interesting. Alright.
You're giving some...
Bond up. Yeah, it's too bad, couldn't fit it like a
I may be
11037.
imagining it, but I feel like my loser energy's gone down by a lot lately. I still hate fights and confrontations, but I'm not as allergic to them as before. Do you think it's because of my combat experience here? I guess in that sense, this war hasn't been all bad for me. Anyway, if even someone like me can grow to this extent, hey, you and the others have the potential to grow even further. I've decided to try to like myself better in order to grow as a person. If Leo can love me, maybe I can learn to love myself too. It's difficult to love a spineless, squirming pest like me, but I still have to try. I know I'll never be able to stop belittling myself as the insignificant worm I am, but I'll give it my best shot.
Aw, Shoma. Alright, thank God we're done with him. Don't have to give him gifts anymore. Worthless bug poop. Night already. Staying up just gonna make my mind wander. Oh, he's born 7/8/78. Wait, is that July 8th or August 7th? Either way. Well, I mean, yeah, either way, it works. Sure do love how,
Stand tall with your comrades. And
what? Oh,
step up.
it's just someone stupid, okay. Love how we don't use the metric system and have different, month, day, year format. July 8th. Ah. Smack my face with both hands to psych myself up. Gotta aim to make it day 100 without thinking about unnecessary stuff. This problem will sort itself out eventually. If there's an enemy attack before that happens, I'll just have to fight it with the remaining team members. Doing that was much simpler than worrying about our incomprehensible problems. Okay then, better get to it. There's so much free time, just get to the end. Everything else will go by quicker. I just need to think of it like that. Okay, Takamaru's a fish. Who's not a fish right now? Guess Ima, Kako. Moko's still only at... Let's do Moko, just to, get her up to Bond Rank 3. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell.
Whoa, this is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
Bond up!
Do you ever watch pro wrestling, Takumi? We should go see a match with the others one of these days. Wrestlers are never shy about letting their rivals know what they're feeling, all while dishing out and receiving crazy moves with the utmost respect. A true pro always gets up, no matter how many times an intense technique knocks them down. That's the way I wrestle. It's not about winning, it's about getting up again even when you lose. A wrestler who loses in a way that touches the audience's hearts. That's the kind of wrestler I want to be. But I still need raw strength for that. You can't reach the top without power. It's a given that this is a dangerous sport. That's why we train our bodies so hard. But wrestling is more like a combat art. It takes real
Combat
skill to
art?
impress the spectators and
Fire
get them
Emblem.
emotionally involved. I train myself every day to make sure my moves will blow every bad thought out of the viewers' minds.
Aww. Love Moko. Okay, I'm gonna refill my water, so I'll be right back. Alright. How far along? We're on like day 78. We're on the fish head route. Yeah, we ignored the chainmail. We're on day 79. Okay. Kako just got turned into a fish. Alright, now what? You know what? Sure, Kurara. Darumi actually has satanic abilities. Well, let's see if it was her fault or not. Oh, Bonito. Correct.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Are we gonna have to choose between the mackerel and Bonito? Is that gonna be like our final day 99 decision?
At ease.
Okay, yada yada yada. Who cares? My team Mackerel and team Bonito. That's a good question. I mean, Mackerel has, like, Hirako, Nozomi, Darumi, also Gaku. That does bring it down a lot. Another day of hitting the pavement to keep us all alive. No time to worry about anything else. I'm not completely heartless. Where's Kako? See, I'll do nice things for the Bonito. Didn't mean the characters, I meant the fish.
Oh, wow!
I'm not sure.
Have you ever received something like this before?
I can't say I have Mackerel or Bonito often. Or definitely not often enough to have an opinion. Alright. Oil. Very spice set. Kurara.
At ease.
Aha!
Okay, it's good. Really making progress. Keep up the good tempo, reach day 100 in no time. And then... Oh no, we're getting and then. Bow, bow, bow. Let's just go on a quick exploration. Just get a bit more materials.
Move out!
Move out. Ooh, 240. Nice.
Hey!
Nighttime is sleep time. Yep, that's all that matters. I don't have anything else to worry about. Coho salmon. Why is he starting like... Now that Nozomi's been affected, it can't hurt to check in. So I head to the cafeteria for the first time in days. Oh hey, these are the non-fish people. Oh wait, they got turned into fish. Oh, Mr. Sumino, good morning. Morning, Takumi. Good morning, Mr. Takumi. Hey, good morning. Apologies if a rotting fish would dare eat his meal before you. Oh hey! Look at that! Okay, there's our answer. Oh my gosh, so I guess the hair comes out of the holes. And maybe even the mouth. No, we're like this too, but we're fine, so don't worry. You still have no idea what's going on. We just woke up like this. Hey, Takumi, what's wrong? You look like totally ghastly. Oh, Takumi fainted. I guess seeing 5 new fish heads short-circuited him. My condolences, Mr. Sumino. This was enough to make him faint. He's got a long way to go before he could be a top-class comedic reactor. Come on, go easy on him. Ava, help me carry him. As you order, I'll transport Takumi. Ew. Shock is so great that I slept for a while after I was brought to my room. Saw something horrible. I'm afraid I'll have a nightmare about mackerel next time we sleep. Scratch that. I'm living in a mackerel nightmare right now. For that matter, human heads were the minority now. We're in a serious situation. Anyway, we still got time. I should do whatever I can. Alright. Let's see, so who isn't a fish right now? It's what, Kurara? Is it just Kurara? Wait, everyone else is a fish, right? I guess Kyoshika isn't yet, and Yugamu. Okay. Well, Kurara, it's your lucky day. I get to focus on you. That guy's on a Bonito nightmare. Didn't even bother skipping the day. What the hell?
Come here and listen to me. There's something I've been wondering about lately. For quite a while, actually. And I don't mind sharing it with a huge Kurara Osuzuki fan like yourself. I'm proud of the Osuzuki family, and wouldn't hesitate to die for it. But I wonder, is that really enough? Should I simply walk on the path that's been prepared for me? I want to explore my own interests, live my own life, and blaze my own trail. I'm certain the experience I gain by doing that will be of great benefit to my family. The Osuzukis will become even more powerful and evolve into the Chosuzukis. That's what I've been thinking.
Chosuzukis.
Exploring everything that life has to offer. I don't mean the kind of exploring we do outside the school, though. I've had quite enough of that for one lifetime.
Reference the game mechanics. Alright.
Daddy.
I'm never gonna get what I saw this morning on my head. But I guess I'm sleep try to clear my head. Time for bed, though who knows if I'll be able to sleep. Alright.
Hey!
So I've been like an hour, 30 minutes. Free time! I guess now's the time to go on explorations, since everyone's fish heads. Yeah, wait, so who do I even have? It's literally just Kurara, Kyoshika, Yugamu.
Hustle! Hustle!
Fantastic. At least they give us 3 characters, so we can go on explorations. Alright, speed running through this. Fish heads be damned. Why couldn't it be something classy like a tomato head? What's even happening right now? Even I have no idea. Great. Glad we brought him back for this. Let's see. Simple toys. Remember the days where we yearn for free time? Yeah, I do. If only they evenly distributed it among the roots. I remember when we're like, hey, let's just throw darts. We get all our BP through darts. Because we're trying to min-max and everything. Those were the days. Limousine, sure. And look where we are now. Just going like, another free day. Oh, we have to deal with Dalsha. We have Yugami, so I guess it's fine. Some kind of curse from Eito or something, right? No, my mind was straying again. I had to snap out of it. I should get to sleep before this starts to consume me. Forcibly shut down my thoughts and gave into sleep.
Up and at 'em, troop!
It was day too damn early.
Huh?
Morning.
Ah.
Alright. Oh, we're going to the cafeteria? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Cafeteria's locked. Kyoshika, what happened? Sir Takumi! Oh, it's horrible. So horrible. Huh? What's the matter? The horror of it all. Lady Kurara's... Kurara? She's... Just come and see. Kyoshika grabbed my hand and led me inside the cafeteria. And what I saw there was... No, I was grinding her!
Yes, she has a mackerel head too.
No, it's worse. It's a bonito.
That's not it. It's... She turned into a can of mackerel with tomato.
How did that happen? How did her head turn
What's-
into a can? I mean, I guess it's not any weirder than a fish, but still.
I imagine that because Lady Kurara's head was always a tomato, when she turned into a mackerel, some kind of fusion happened.
I don't understand
Got
the logic,
tomato.
but where did the
I've got
canning process
mackerel.
come in?
Well, I suppose her head got squished like this for ease of preservation and storage.
Oh, none of this makes any sense.
How dare you talk like I'm not right here? Oh, Kurara. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I was just temporarily stunned into silence.
Ah.
Fair enough, honestly.
Huh?
But it appears a strange disease has at least evolved to the ability of fusion. We're in a race against time. We're going to see if there's any clues. She hasn't made any progress at all yet. I'm going back to my room for now. My head feels heavy and I'm unsteady on my feet. Get well soon, I guess. Watched the two of them leave and went back to my own room, but couldn't find the motivation to get anything done, so I just slacked off for the day. It's now the most delicious member of the group. I guess so. Yeah, tomato favorite fish. I'd have fish and marinara sauce.
Hey!
I can't believe what I saw yesterday. I thought anyone's head would end up in a can. What does it look like inside there anyway? Need to switch gears at any rate. Can't afford to slack off again. I have to be prepared to figure things out on my own if the worst comes to worst. This truly is the Kyoshika route. So we have zombie and we have... I guess this is another sort of zombie route, huh? There's an affection going around. It's literally... Okay, well, damn, I was grinding... Wait, when did Sho... Oh, wait, no, I guess Shoma did get turned. Alright. Sardines and tomato sauce? I guess I haven't. Alright. Ugh, my head. Alright, just the three of us. I mean, not that I even need you for simple explorations, but...
At ease.
That's fair. I swear, if we get the Dalshaw the Dalshaw CG and, like, he just has a fish head, gonna scream. What?
Intruder defense.
It's okay if you're a useless person like me turning into a fish. I'm forgettable. Yeah, sorry, Shoma. Damn it, attack first thing in the morning? This can't be good for my heart. Better get to the war room. Let's see, so it's just gonna be the three of us, or do we actually have, I wonder. Videos of canned fish reviews? I can't really speak, I like spam, so... Everyone's here. Yeah, everyone's here, but... Huh? What's your problem? The people with fish heads can't fight. That is what you said, right? Right, which means it's time for me to deploy the 3D fish models that worked so hard on. Oh, actually, we've got it all covered. With that, there was a pop sound.
Oh, here we go.
Wait! You can take them off?
Yeah, we just realized it ourselves. What the hell? They were just masks then? They're real, just detachable. Don't lump those filthy things with my precious tomato head. Oh, hold on a sec. I worked so hard myself to the bone to get these 3D models ready. Well, that was a huge waste of your time. In the end, we still have no idea how this happened. We can worry about that later, right? The defensive battle is what really matters right now. Indeed, the enemies are coming. We should kill them at once. Seemingly unbothered by the utter astonishment, everyone grabbed their infusers and started to get ready. Talk to me, get a move on. Whatever, man. Initiate defensive battle, I guess. Not the I guess. Okay, well, I guess we're all going into battle still. Yeah, I grew up in Hawaii, so there's a lot of spam. Like, a musubi? Love a musubi. I should learn to make it myself. I don't like cooking. But, yeah, pretty tasty. Just eating straight. Oh. Wait, why? Everyone's just gonna be in this one section? Whoa. It's getting a little claustrophobic, guys.
Let's get this over with. Kill them all!
Blub, blub, blub. It's been so long since my last fight. I'm having a blast!
Blub, blub, blub. That's crazy. We have the whole squad over here. Yeah, just skip it.
Good work, everyone! Maybe the fish heads made you stronger!
I doubt it.
Oh, but I felt that way too. It felt like I was in rather good form. Maybe that's what happens when Hemoanima and fish come together. We're fish that found water.
Yep, all thanks to the power of Bonito.
He's right. It's the power of Bonito.
What in the world are you talking about?
Wait, everyone!
Even Takumi hates the comedy roots.
New enemies coming
He
in.
has to be the straight man.
Getting a huge reading. There's a commander over there. God of the planet.
Why is he here?
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Why is Dalshaw here? What is he doing? Okay, bro, sure. An F rank meal, yeah.
Whoa! That guy looks really strong.
He looks kinda familiar, but I can't think right ever since I turned into a macro.
You kidding me? I thought the only good thing about being a macro was that it made you smarter.
It's not the only good thing.
Come on, enough arguing. Let's take him out.
Right. We fight!
Oh god, he's just too strong.
So this is it then.
They go in the Sami costume. I get the gist of what you're about. Does Takumi still get decapitated? A real showdown comes soon. Way anticipation. And with that, the commander retreated. Didn't seem like we forced his hand. He just seemed to be assessing the situation this time. He wasn't fighting us seriously yet, which meant that our next defensive battle would be the real deal. Parted ways so we could rest for our battle exhaustion for the rest of the day. All of us went back to our rooms. Okay. Looks like we managed to make it through another day, but he even said we had a real showdown soon. That must mean he'll attack again soon. I need to be ready for the fight. Huh? What's happening? I feel so weak. Oh no. Come on, look in the mirror, Takumi. See the fish. May have not gone below C rank and engage ever. Nice. Oof, can't believe I slept on the floor. My body feels so stiff. I must have been so tired yesterday, I just passed out. Ouch. Need to be more careful next time. Our character portrait's gonna be a fish. But I managed to get up in the morning, so I have time. Need to be ready to fight. No, not yet. Alright, there's no way to show our face. Guess we can go into exploration. Oh hey, everyone's available. Oh, okay. I guess because everyone can just take off their masks. Wait, do they still have their masks on? Completely burnt. Okay, yeah, they do.
Huh?
Walking outside to a hallway. Oh, yeah! Oh, God. I see. I see. No guts, no glory. Oh my god. Yeah, I almost missed this detail. Yeah, I forgot I could just go, I forgot, like, I could just go in the hallways. Oh, brother. You know, the only one mission, we need Josh to get in on this. We have become fish.
Move out!
Is this better or worse than Takumi exploding? It's a great question. We'll figure it out soon. This is where the 3D models went. Thank you, C-Ray.
You never know. Well then.
Oh my gosh, wait, our Hoge still sticks out. That's incredible. Night already. Another day is done. Okay, seems like time for my giant comedic reaction. I murmured as I looked at myself in the mirror. Yep, sure enough, there's no mistaking it.
I have a mackerel for a head.
My head was fully transformed to a stupid-looking blue fish.
Huh?
Oh, great, now Sumino's a mackerel head too. But it's okay, I made a 3D model for you too. Please, please, I know my efforts are truly laudable, but you don't have to trip all over yourself with gratitude. I understand. Oh, but just for your information, I made it so you can't take it off. Didn't want my masterpiece to go to waste.
Hey.
So you'll just have to enjoy it every single day, forever. Hey, wait, hold on. The cries echoed emptily as Sea-Ray vanished. I guess I better just accept my fate and get some sleep. This is nothing. There's no sense in resisting. Talking is more of a tuna than a mackerel. Yeah, big tuna. Where did I go wrong? Yeah, Kodaka paid out of pocket to make the fish model. Oh, interesting. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Takumi, you're a mackerel too. I wish you'd at least turn into a bonito.
Huh?
By the way, my head grew back overnight. Incomprehensible, isn't it? Well, since they're detachable, we can move them for fights. But I feel better with mine on. Honestly, yeah, I'm a Shoma. Power of the Bonito. It's official. We're a real school now. Let's muscle up. Blup, 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 blup. I listened to everyone engage in lively conversation as I finished breakfast, then went back to my room. Phew. Somehow, beyond just accepting what happened to me, I'm actually relieved. Now that I'm one of them, I don't have to worry so much about everything. Okay, time to prepare for my next defensive battle. Let's go. So, like, what is our plan? Surely we'll have one. Like, our new fish heads every night. Wait, hold on. I actually want to see, I just want to see him turn around. With the fish mouth? It's a good question. Hey, if Kurara can do it, why can't we?
Move out.
Make him the outcast. Unfortunate.
At ease.
No ding dong bing bong? Are we immune to that since we're fish? Alright, final 10 days. They'll win by the power of the Bonito. One can hope. It's finally day 90.
Aha!
So dumb. At least this is a great opportunity to do these simple explorations. Yeah, we're almost done. Then we can move on to meat.
At ease.
Actually, I might just start doing the new route after. I don't know if I can handle more comedy right now. I think I need something with substance. If I just keep this up to day 100, day 100 will be here in no time. I accidentally pressed the skip button on accident, but I actually don't care.
Good.
Almost done. Yeah, then we can move on to a real route. Woke up, check the mirror. Yep, still mackerel. I mean, we'll definitely do content tonight. I think comedy is something we're just gonna have to chip away at every now and then.
Move out.
Bow.
At ease.
Aha!
Today was another great day. Just a bit more till day 100. This couldn't be going better. I feel totally vindicated about coming back to the past. See me trying to convince myself as I force myself to bed to sleep. Alright, so Dalshaw should be, like, attacking now. And then Veshness appears, and then we'll be like, oh, gotta prepare for Veshness. Who's calling me this early? Still feeling groggy, up the door to meet my early morning visitor. So talk to me of the humanity. I already know what you're about to say. So you got me turned into a mackerel head. You're not here to tell me about your head? Irk, everyone's been afflicted by this strange illness. I wasn't able to save a single soul. Nobody was expecting you to, Kyoshka. I'm gonna, like, take a break to feed my dogs and stuff, so, like, I don't want to just leave the stream on for an hour. I'll just split it up into a second one. If everyone's a fish head, next few events are going to be boring. Who cares about that? Of course. Maybe we can fight underwater using gill breathing. We're gonna test this out immediately. Like, half the reason I'm doing that is just so the VOD doesn't break, because if I go more than 12 hours, then the VOD doesn't, save properly. Fight underwater? What in the world does she think she's gonna happen? Oh, forget. I need to prepare for the fight. Less than 10 days to go till day 100. Play through all of box slot before this route. Oh god, I don't know what that means. I don't know what box slop is. Damn, I can't believe Josh doesn't have a fish head. Unbelievable.
Move out!
That was a pretty bad pull.
Yeah.
Chip away, chip forever, then I'll be done. Hey, I picked Verdant. I picked the golden deer first, I'll have you know. If everyone gets a fish head, I won't have to stress out anymore. I'll have to defend the school to day 100. When I get to box slop, I'll understand. Okay? I just don't get what that means. What could the boxes be? Start before the morning announcement. Probably as soon as the sun rose. Oh my gosh, wait, Josh will cook the fish with his, Undying Flames. Actually, hold up. No, we're not teleporting. We're running. We got a fish head. We're making use of it. I cannot believe. You know, if they did in fact make a 3D model, are we allowed to fight with them on? Soldiers, you're all here. You're ready to fight, right? Would you mind taking his head off for me real quick? The commander from before is back. He's quite the formidable foe, so keep your guard up. Hey, listen to me. We'll be back here for a serious fight this time. Everyone ready? Don't talk over me like that. Bring it. If he wants a serious fight, give it to him. Oh my god, is Takumi gonna be the only fish? I will know. And the only one I didn't play on Maddening? Yeah, I only played on Maddening with the no bows only challenge. Hey, hold on. Okay, everyone's ready to go then. Let's get this defense battle started. Man, you have to do something about my head. Are you slow, kid? It was removable this whole time. Now remove it. Get out there, soldier. I quietly removed my mackerel head and made a sortie to the front line. Damn, unfortunate. Alright, let's just skip it. If there's no fish head, what's the point? Are you telling me you couldn't easily put the fish heads on every model here? Doesn't have to be good. I guess then you'd have to make, like, the special art and, like, Last Yell. Actually, oh, Last Yell would have been so funny with the fish heads. Aw, that's unfortunate. Sweet, almost had some meat. I can't skip this battle! What the hell? Ugh. Fine, okay, also, we're only fighting on 3 fronts? Okay.
I can't. I'll just put this here.
I'm taking the wheel.
Yeah, Sirei lied, I guess. 6. Okay.
I'm good whenever.
Sure.
How's this? Let's ready when you are.
Why aren't you laughing? Wait. Don't you get it, guys? You had fish for heads. Why aren't you laughing? Why aren't you enjoying yourself? Like that's the thing. Like comedy, like the premise of Comedy Root, I don't have a problem with. It's just it goes on for way too long. That's my problem with it.
Watch out.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if they let you keep the fish heads in battle. Then it would be like funny at least.
Don't try to stop.
I mean, I get the effort that would take.
Ready when
That
you
would be a
are.
bit insane. Alright, unyielding.
Keep it coming.
How many waves are there? Okay, just 2. It's fine.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the
alright.
wheel.
Desperation.
Just a quick drop. Ugh, things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! I can still move. Watch out! We can't keep on like this. Take this. But things aren't looking good. Ah! We did it! We can't keep on like this.
Alright.
Hi-ya!
Yeah, I can't believe they're making me do this.
Move.
Actually insane.
Out of the way! I won't lose. Don't try to stop me. Things aren't looking good. How's this? We can't keep on like this. Ah! I can still move. Hi-ya!
Alright, way to go, Tsubasa. Now what?
Say when.
I guess... just buff up Takumi. Imagine having to play a video game. Yeah, what the hell?
Harder.
I specifically got this game to not play it. I don't... It's just unreasonable.
Let me handle it.
Alright, sure.
Get the hell out of my way!
Okay, it's fine.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance!
Thank you, Ima. Alright.
Here we go!
Give him hell, Darumi. Alright, see you, Colin.
Yes, yes! Very good, everyone! The Fish God blesses you in battle!
What? Fish God?
But I really can feel the power within me. I'm stronger than a fishman.
It's not over yet. We still have to face him.
Speak of the devil, I'm getting a reading. Everybody, over there!
Yeah, so, like, do we have a plan for this? Like, did Yugami ever make that poison? Or did Tsubasa? Or did Nozomi? All of them have made the poison before.
He's here. Now to figure out how we can beat him.
What's that?
No shot.
What's happening? He seems like he's in pain.
Yeah, we didn't get to see him in the other comedy route.
He can't handle it.
Excuse me? Are you insane?
But it really seems like it's working!
The Fish God smiles upon us. Everyone, all together now.
Okay, let's just do this.
Okay. He already lost 40 HP. No shot, dude. I thought I needed poison. You're right. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why I was under that impression.
I appreciate the help.
Not there yet. There! Oh, it's all right. That all you got? Yeah! Not there yet. Take that! I'm not done yet.
Alright, Azure Blitz or whatever.
One last strike!
Fish was the poison all along. Awesome. Yeah, take that, Dalsha.
Teach it! I can't take it! Please, kill me!
He must really hate the smell of fish.
Okay. Then let's make this quick.
Yeah, let's do this.
And here comes Veshness. We actually get to kill Dalsha? Wait, we've never been able to do that. Wow. Crazy. You know what, Darumi? This was all your curse. You get it. A poisson. That's fish in French. That's crazy. Yeah, wait. She's not even gonna be powered up by Dalsha. She's gonna be weaker. Technically.
This is so crazy!
Your pun doesn't feel wasted. Yeah, sorry, I don't know French. Is the same thing happen to Veshness? We'll see. We don't even... She didn't even show up. That's insane. I didn't wake up till the middle of the night the next day. I was a bit tired from yesterday's battle. Apparently I was out the whole day. Just then I felt a presence, a warm, violent pulsing in my chest. Come on, Fish Josh! Fish Josh! It's a sensation I felt long ago. I knew what it meant. He's here? Barely finished murmuring to myself when... You know, maybe this route was worth it after all. Just like that, he appeared beside my bed. It's been a while since I was coming. One appearance. Your head tells me everything I need to know. Not the looking straight at you. 3 years of French in middle school didn't go to waste. Relax. Maybe I'm fired, but I won't end up grilled. I wasn't worried about that. What have you been up to anyway? I guess I struggle with the smell of fish. I couldn't show my face. But now that I'm one myself, the smell doesn't bother me anymore. Okay. I came here to warn you. Warn me? He let out a sigh and spoke with a serious look on his face. At least I think it was serious.
Don't assume this is the end. You're going to need to quit and react again.
And with that, he vanished.
What was that all about?
Yeah, front-facing fish. I knew it was possible. I had no idea what he was talking about, so I crawled back into bed to get some more sleep. Underused Sprite. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why it's not used very often.
Up.
Okay, I'm not feeling exhausted anymore, so I better jump back into action. What was I could go for some mackerel. You know what? Let's take the scenic route. Let's walk. Make use of this fish head while we got it. Does the baby have a fish head? You can only hope. I never would have imagined we'd all end up with fish heads one day. Look at me, I'm a real trendsetter. Blub blub blub. Oh, for the love of fish. Huh? What does that even mean? Honestly, I could get used to this. There's something relaxing about it. You're so right. I guess that's why we all keep ours on, even though they're removable. Personally, I'd rather not offend your eyes with my filthy mug. I'm suffocating in mine. You're trying to bait us into reacting, right? There's no way you mean that seriously, right? Anyway, let's keep the pace. Day 100 is almost here. That's right. Do your best, people. Hip hip hooray! Yeah, feel the power of the bonito. Please give me many orders. I will kill all invaders. I'll take care of the underwater battle thing. Sorry, it was Kyoshka, so I thought she said underwear. I watched everyone have their fun as I finished breakfast. Then I went back to my room. Yeah, they just need to shorten it. Like, that's the thing. Like, it just drags on for too long. I'm so motivated. Makes sense for how close day 100 is. Like, just skip days at this point. Like, no one's gonna complain. If you need to get to day 100, just skip the days. You can have free time elsewhere. No, that's not the only thing. There must be the power. This must be the power of the mackerel. I'm feeling better than ever too. You'll stay alert and keep preparing for the battle. Yeah, like, the gags are fine in, like, isolation. Like, the gags themselves, it's just getting to them is just way too much.
Eddie.
Okay, that's it for today. One step closer to day 100. Everyone's alive and well. We might really get our best possible ending. But I can't get too comfortable. We don't know when the invaders might attack again. Need to stay focused and get some sleep. And so, I turned in for the night to be ready for tomorrow. Day 96.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! It's your 96th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The goal...
Alright. I woke up feeling very refreshed. Maybe thanks to the power of mackerel. Okay, time to prepare. Just a bit more till day 100. I have to keep going. Yeah, whatever. What's what? This route's like Micaiah. Oh hey, we're doing good on resources. That's good. Hey, Hiriko. All the comedy is just going out. There's no need for that right now.
Move out!
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost out of things to do. It's not gonna take long to get all the bond. I mean, provided well, I mean, I'll get all the bonds of, like, the characters I have. Stream so early, you missed the fish. I'm just trying to get it over with. I'm just trying to get comedy over and done with. That's it for today, but there's no way things will end peacefully. Just a bit more till day 100, which means the invaders will be all the more desperate to attack. Provided nothing prevents them from doing so, of course. Anyway, I need to stay on guard. The night went by as I tried to keep myself alert as possible.
It's your 90s.
Another uneventful day has passed. We just need to keep this up and run for the finish line. The end is right in front of us. Free time! Since I can't get the bond events, I might as well just do that. Who did I get, like... Oh, I think it was Darumi, right? I, like, got enough for her, but then she was fish, so I couldn't finish the event.
Yeah.
Another day without incident. Maybe we'll make day 100 without anything happening at all. No, it's too dangerous to get careless like that. I need to keep myself focused till the very end. Sorry, did I say the thought repeated through my fish head? More like the fishing line. Ayo! The thought repeated in my fish head like a mantra. Yeah, that is what he said. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. Today is day 98. If there's going to be a final attack, it'll definitely be today or tomorrow. You need to stay focused till it's over. I have to make sure I'm prepared. He just really threw free time at you. Can't even get the bond events. Like, what's even the point? Like, give you, like, I don't, why am I picking characters? I don't need them.
Eddie.
Alright, day 99. It's eerily quiet. Was the fish god really watching over us? Can't let myself get caught unaware. I should save my any celebration till day 100 is here. Gotta keep my eye on the prize if I want us all to survive. On the edge once again, I gave myself over to a shallow sleep. Okay, time for the final battle. Maybe? Or maybe the joke is that Vestice is already dead. Okay. It does skip days faster, but I do need resources for gifts, so I have to do it anyway. Okay, here goes. It's our final battle. Oh yeah, we're taking the scenic route. Let's do some fish walking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ansel, so like I haven't so like I kept myself blind to 100 lines, so you know, like I haven't seen any other like 100-line content or anything besides like watching your fatigue video, and I assume you're playing on like PS5 or Steam or whatever, but in any case, it looks so much smoother than what I'm used to with the Switch version. It's like, whoa. Things are moving at like a smooth 60, it's crazy. Everyone had filtered into the war room after hearing the alarm. They all seem to be prepared, all of them more serious expressions. Yeah, the fish head can even look serious in the first place. Everyone's here, and what a look on all you. Eyes like a bunch of dead fish. I don't think you can say that as a compliment. Forget that. This is the final battle. If we win, we all survive. So does humanity. Now we work together and clinch our victory. That's right. Takumi is correct. It looks like your opponent is right on time. Looked at the monitor at Sea Ray Point and saw a massive cluster of invaders. More than enough to make for a formidable final fight. More than enough. What's going on? Why are they seashells?
Down until Takumi's massive freakout. 3, 2, 1. Here he goes.
What are those? What are those?
Bro, he said that with his chest.
What are those?
Insane.
Wait! Takumi! You can't break the monitor!
I understand how he feels, though. What are they? Clams?
This cannot be.
Yeah, I guess I noticed it just because
You know something about this?
I noticed it being better
I'm certain
than what I'm
this is
used
one
to.
of the 4 legendary rare diseases.
Oh, I can't believe there's 4 of them.
It's terminal scallop henditis.
That's the same damn thing as the mackerel disease! Calm down, Takumi. If you need to hit something, hit me, not the monitor.
Maybe they turned to scallop heads to serve as a foil to us fish heads.
What kind of
The
analysis
big
is
26.
Do those scallops have meat in them?
Are invader scallops any good? I want to roast them up and marinate them in whipped condensed milk.
If you order me to do so, I shall slaughter them and prepare the grill and the condensed milk.
Oh, for the love of fish. Takumi's completely broken now, so we're completely off track. Let's initiate the defensive battle before Takumi goes any crazier and our conversation gets even more derailed. You're right, then let's take off our fish heads. and fight! This is the final battle! Let's defend the school and all of mankind! And all of fish kind! Feels more like the crash out route. Oh, I see. In order to make sure Takumi's VA can truly get it, like, he was strapped to a chair and, like, eyes forced open, having to watch all this unfold. What are those? See, like that was funny, but was that worth doing, like, 10 minutes of just actively having to waste time? No. Like, just skip. It's fine. Like, we know what it takes to get to day 100. Like, no one's gonna take this. No one's taking this route seriously, so I don't get why they're, like, giving us free time to waste our time. When they love to just give us fainting disease or other things in other routes. Like, I feel like what really holds 100 Line 2 back a lot of the times is the fact that we have to do the defensive battles. I feel like some routes just need to completely ignore the concept. Like, zombies, we didn't... Okay, everything except Beshness, but otherwise we didn't need to fight.
It seems they removed their scallop heads.
Then what was even the point?
Anyway, it's Total War! Let's show them what real mackerel are all about!
I'm surprised Ima doesn't care so much that he's a mackerel and, Paco's a bonito.
Then what was even the point?
I haven't seen anything yet. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Box Slop or whatever.
They have no one left to fight but Small Fry. They're not even in the same league as big catches like us.
Yeah, I mean, we've had days where it's like cut out early. Or we've had routes where it gets cut out.
Here we go, Holy Jumanji Sword.
Yeah! I want to see the credits already! Blub, 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 blub.
Well, the comedy has moments, which is more than I could say about Slasher. Like, IMO. Oh my god, I actually have to do the fight. Unreal. Okay. Well...
Locked and loaded! This should slow them down! I'm good whenever!
Let's see...
Leave it to me!
Time to do the Tsubasa thing.
Ready when you... Watch out! Locked and loaded!
I guess that's fine.
I'm taking the wheel! Watch out! Let's locked and loaded! Just a quick drop. Ouch! I won't lose. Engines at full
Yielding. The only good moment here in Slasher was the Hiriko ending.
move!
I kind of found it more stupid than anything, but I mean, I don't know, it was sweet, I guess, but like, it was just dumb. Like, she could have prevented it all, if she wanted. The issue was that she didn't.
We can't keep on like this! Take this! I won't lose!
Why are we making? Why is it? It's probably a different fight. It's probably because Beshness gets poisoned by the fish.
Watch out!
So it's like slightly different than any of the other Beshness fights we've done.
Don't try to
Like in terms of premise.
I won't
So that's probably why we're not. We probably don't have the flag for this kind of battle yet.
out of the way! Things aren't looking
Because I assume it's like we're skipping the map. Because obviously there's different scenarios with different amounts of characters.
Take this!
So we've been able to skip those before.
Keep on like this!
Oh, right.
Let's do this! Gotta push it! Good to go. Not bad. Ready when you are.
Things aren't looking good! How's this? I won't lose! Let's roll! Things aren't looking good!
I'll leave that guy to talk to me.
We can't keep on like this! Don't try to stop me! I won't lose!
can still move. Take this. We can't keep on like this. Don't try to stop me. But things aren't looking good.
Ooh, I might need a spring trap actually. Hold on.
I won't lose.
Spring.
Things aren't looking good.
Alright. Boom.
Watch out. I can still. Don't try to
Ow.
stop me. We can't keep on like this.
Bada bop boop. At least it's only a 2-wave fight.
Let's roll.
Yeah, he can get air-bladed.
Prepped and
Let's
ready.
see. I can get most. Oh well.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go. What do I even do with this?
Good to go.
I'll just keep it. It doesn't even matter. Impact stab.
Here we go.
Impact stab.
Got it. Just watch. Letting loose.
Okay, I guess we're waiting. It's even the point of reinforcements. Oh my god, dude. Durumi just yell for us, I guess. Let's just wait. I don't care if they kill Tsubasa. That's fine. Sorry, Tsubasa.
I'm gonna die.
Alright. Well, we're at the 15 maximum.
Let's freaking go!
Let's frickin' go. What do I even do? What do I even do with all this? Okay,
Let's
wait,
do
can
this.
I like Ain't Got Nothing on me? Not really. This isn't really good. This.
Let's freaking go!
Hold on, I can like sort of do something.
Let's do this!
Alright, agility.
Let's give it to him!
Ain't Got Nothing. Because I guess this is... Oh wait, what's Avenger Beam actually? Hold on. Oh, Avenge Buster! Let's go! That's huge! That's...
I'll defend all of you.
Let's go, Shoma.
My allergies.
My allergies. Alright, oh yeah, this is... We have Ava, so we're, like, more than okay. Damn, that guy is, like, right where I need to go.
Leave this
Let's
to me.
see. Eye of the Storm.
Take this.
I'll just wait another turn, I guess. Let's see, what does this do again? Like, pushes targets back 4 spaces, inflict movement -4. It's not even, like, good.
Leave it to
Like,
me.
can I Bonsai Blade or something? Not really. I mean, I guess I get that, but, like, doesn't really help.
Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go.
Mow 'em down.
I guess I'm up.
You know, I don't think I've ever used Twin Wing Gale, so let's just see what it does.
Pardon me.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest.
Okay, then we can
I'm all
Hellfire.
set. Taking the shot. I can't move.
Alright, let's see, Daruma's got this.
Okay, okay.
I guess another Yeller.
I'm good to go. This is for all of you.
Yeah, I've never used it before. Just Ima's not around. Like, that would have been useful in 100 line. one, but too bad we just don't have Ema.
Let's go.
But at that point, you're just gonna use Kako.
That's it.
Yeah, and I already don't like using Kako. Alright, let's see who's left.
It's my turn!
Ultra Moko Bomber. That's not enough range. What does Avis do? Path to the Underworld. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Also, this range is terrible. Let's just enter in.
I'm fully prepared.
Alright, can I, like... Okay. You know what? I've never seen this before, so let's try it. Sure.
I'll kill them all at once!
Oh, okay.
I've used up all my strength.
Neat.
Ready whenever.
Bring
it on!
Loco Shooter! Yeah, I was gonna say I could use, like, Gaku to grind up voltage, but I don't care.
All fixed up.
Just use Tsubasa. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot she died. Miku Beam!
Yes, you're all in fighting form today, soldiers. Fantastic!
But we got a long way to go, right? They've still got the last boss on their side, right?
Yes! The Supreme Commander. So long as she's alive, our future is up in the air.
Right on cue. Getting a
Wants to be
huge
free.
reading over here.
Everybody!
No, it's pretty neat, actually. You can just kind of, like... No, Ava's a pretty cool character. It's too bad I got to the point of the game where I don't need to care about battles. But I can see that she's really good. And she stopped in front of us. She's like, what is that stench? Alright, well she does have a fish head, so... There's that.
Huh? She seems to be taking damage.
Don't tell me.
Vesh's power scalers in shambles. Supreme Commander? What if I open a can of sardines? What's she's gonna do?
Underhanded tactics. Invaders.
Everybody, she's weak. Now's our only chance if we want to win.
Oh, I've had enough. We can do it. Get her.
He's...
Oh, I've had enough. We can do it. Get her.
Get her! Yeah.
Then what was even the point?
Takumi's really good.
Oh, I've had enough. We can do it. Get her.
He's just so over it. He does a really good job. You gotta give him his flowers. Yeah, Kurara, better than zombies, better than fish, better than Veshness. Makes sense to me. Okay, 50.
Say when.
Yeah.
This should do it. My turn. I've got this.
Alright, Desperation.
It's all right. This should do it.
I appreciate the help.
This VA truly encapsulates his character.
That all you got?
Amen.
All right. I'm not done yet. Here. Not there yet. There. Got it. It's
Yeah,
all
try and
right.
counterattack this Veshness.
That all you got?
You ain't ready for my ranged attack.
It's all right.
You thought you had high range? You don't even know an air blade.
It's all right.
Oh wait, shoot. Why does Azure Blade do so much? Why does it do... Wait, what? Plus 5? Why is it doing 18? What'd I do? Wait. Is it just always that strong? I guess I never really pay attention to how strong it gets. You know what? I have a better idea. What did we say? Kurara's better? We can make that work. We can... Alright. Alright, hold on. The Suzuki Apocalypse.
Behold the glory of an old Suzuki!
Get her ass, Kurara.
Time for action. I'll patch you up. I appreciate it. I'll put an end to this.
I'll show you an Ozuzuki nightmare. Get over here. Oh, right, Adblasio.
Step aside. I've got this.
Cool. Oh, I killed Kurara as well. Okay. Well, I win. Sorry, Kurara.
Turn in all my splendor.
My bad. Alright, it is May the 4th be with you. Hey, I was wondering if, you could get attacked. I guess it is a bomb, it's just like the mines. Hey, well now we know. It's a noble sacrifice, yeah. I can hardly believe it. We did it. It's all over now. Oh wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Kurara's special is actually really good, actually. She could just kill herself. And then she sets up so many bombs for just 2 AP. I mean, that's honestly, it does... Yeah, interesting. It's all over now. I think so. Congratulations, everybody! All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Oh, thank God! Humanity's wish is finally granted. Huh? This is the end of our thrilling school experience? And nobody even died? No! I'm on a do-over. Where's the reset button? Cut it out. Finally done fighting. Still have to deal with tomorrow, but I'm so tired right now. I want to rest. That's right. Great work, soldiers. Go get some rest, and tomorrow... Hold it, we're forgetting something important.
Oh.
What could that be? You have no use for me now that the invaders are dead. Please dispose of me however you please. But we can't. Ava, you're part of the team. He's right. Kyoshiko, there's no way we could scale and fillet her. That's not it. What I'm trying to say is... We still don't know what caused these mackerel heads in the first place. You're still hung up on that? Of course. We haven't resolved anything. Our heads will still be mackerel heads tomorrow. We can't treat them like mere masks. This is a serious conundrum of a case. Only one that can be solved by Kyoshiko Magadori. Ignoring what's wrong with your head. Do we really need to know what caused this? Helped us win, so all's well that ends well, right? Although it does pique my interest when you call it a case that needs solving. But nobody knows anything, and we don't have any leads. Surely, if anyone knew anything. The wise Sir Takumi knows the truth behind these events, right? Huh? Me? Enough of this. Just make something up, Takumi. A leader's supposed to act like they have everything figured out and tie up all the loose ends. That's insane! I looked around for help, but everyone was staring at me. Oh, it's time to make a decision. What lie are we gonna spin? Is that the decision? Guess I really am gonna have to tie up all the loose ends. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Then, I know. The truth. Behind everything.
Yes? Go on.
And that's the true final choice. What even are our options? Have you figured out the truth? I think so. Nope. Let's Ace Attorney this. Let's bluff. So stupid. Okay, day 100.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members.
We evacuated the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is attack mode.
Yeah, it's the fish route.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of.
I started early just to get rid of comedy route. Just
We just
chip away at
escape
it.
pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan, if you ask me.
And finally tell us the truth about this whole incident, right? Oh, yeah. Everybody listen up.
The truth behind the case of the mackerel heads is... Darumi did it! You're behind this!
She is?
It all started when Darumi ate some canned fish.
She what?
But I never eat canned fish.
Yeah, it's fine in small doses.
Ah.
So I was thinking of maybe doing meat as well, but I think I need something else.
Okay, then. It all started when she ate the mackerel in miso soup!
If you say it like that, we can tell you're just making it up.
Besides,
We really are Ace Attorney.
mackerel in miso soup for the first time after my head already turned into a fish.
Then I guess... our mackerel genes were activated when we were all swimming in the pool?
What kind of logic is that?
Wait, I know! The water we were drinking was actually fish stock!
I think we'd notice if it tasted like that.
It was all Gaku's fault!
Whoa! Hop off me, man!
Yeah, I think we'll switch. I don't think I have it in me to do meat right now.
One of those is probably true.
It's all Gaku's fault.
Probably.
Not a chance.
Okay, nice try. That was a B- performance, Takumi. Now let's just board the escape pod. Oh, sure. Oh, you're done now? Okay, single file, everyone. Everyone did as Sirei said and board the escape pod one after the other. Man, I try so hard to come up with plausible theories. Yo, wow, you're just not meant for mysteries. You'd be the worst protagonist in a killing game where we all murder each other. Imagine if this is story lock 2 and we can actually continue with the mystery route. You'd be the worst protagonist in a killing game where we all murder each other.
Oh.
I blame Gaku. Even if we send the chainmail or not, we always blame Gaku. Might actually be Gaku's fault. You there, failed protagonist. Stop whining and get moving. Hey, Takumi, why don't we board the escape pod together? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Well, the other ending's right there, yeah. We're just not... I'm just not going through the entirety of meat right now. On the verge of tears, I joined everyone on board the escape pod. Why would something like this happen to me at the last second? There's no possible way to come up with a good ending for a situation this surreal. But we're all alive. We all survived, just as I hoped. Right, that's all that matters. I don't regret anything about this insane route.
Carb diem, Sir Takumi. Am I right?
You want to end this on a fish pun?
Is it actually just credits? Why is this like the best ending in terms of like everyone surviving? No, that's wrong. Wait. Oh my gosh, wait. It was a non-stop debate reference. No, that's wrong. Takumi did it. He's a real Danganronpa protagonist. Okay, 41. It's actually getting on the escape pod alive with people who are alive. Yeah. That's somehow a very rare occurrence. Okay. Have you figured out the truth? Hell no. Put it up on the board. Day 100. Shasha. At last, Day 100. Found myself on the beach, lost in thought. How was I here? How did I get here? I couldn't remember. I just suddenly found myself here with my mackerel head back on.
There's no way for us to know the truth.
I'm sure it was my mackerel homing instinct that brought me here. Maybe I want to return to the sea as my true self.
This is where I was always meant to be.
What are we holding our legs? The only answer to my mutterings were the soft sounds of lapping waves.
Mother Ocean, I'm home.
Okay, yeah, we are just sitting. Gotta update the thumbnail. Yeah, I will update the thumbnail.
Home where I can swim. My mind liberated. Where I can live free. Without constantly having to react to ridiculous developments.
Everyone would surely join me later. Fish belong in the sea, after all. Then we'll live together in the ocean. That's right. We managed to survive. That's all that matters. On the beach? Lost in thoughts? All alone? What a beautiful, joyous ending. If becoming a fish is what it takes, then it was all worth it. I have no regrets, so long as we're alive. Like, yeah, this is like, it's fine. It's just, it takes way too long to get here. Like, that's the comedy. Like, when I make my tier list, I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna have things where, like, the journey was good, but the ending was kind of bad. But then, like, the endings and, like, the premise were fine, but just the journey was just bad. Okay, Mother Ocean. It's another one. Yeah, don't we all get like, we get incinerated from the Undying Flame missiles. Like, those are still launching. Okay, 42. We did the darn thing. Alright. So, alright, it's just meat. See, how many meat endings are there gonna be? Is that another 4, probably? Yeah, it looks like there's room for 4 endings in between here. Yeah, like, I feel like they really should have utilized skipping more often. I don't know why they didn't. Because, especially for the fish heads, like, you can't even get the bond events. Even if you have the right amount of affinity, you're not allowed to do the bond events. Like, it just stops you. Maybe being underwater is the secret to avoiding the missiles. A whole separate tier list for box slop? Oh god. Alright, I have a plan. I have a plan for what the rest of the day is gonna be. We are not going to reveal our secret. I don't know what the consequences of this is gonna be, but I've been thinking about this route for, like, the whole time. Like, maybe, because this is what screwed us over, because then Veshna's overheard us talking, so that's how she knew, and then that's how things got fucked up. That's how everything really changed. Have we gone to box slop yet? I don't know what that means. I do not know what box slop means, so I believe we have not. Because otherwise, I believe I would know. But alright. So this is, I guess, what we're going to do for the rest of the day. Probably in like a couple hours, I'm going to stop stream, take care of my dogs, get some dinner, and then I'll come back like within like an hour or so, and start a second stream. So it won't be the same stream. I'll do another stream just to split it up. I don't want just an hour of like dead time on the stream, especially because I think I might go like over 12 hours in the VOD, and if I do that, then the whole VOD gets messed up. So that's why I'm going to be splitting it into 2 today, just so everyone's on the same page. Alright. Ato's in jail. We did not kill him. Let's not reveal our secret. This is where I think our, this is where I think the golden route may lie, but who knows. Golden. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before.
Yeah, no, listen, like, I can do 12-hour streams, it's just that YouTube doesn't like it, so I'm gonna break it up.
You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How'd you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here, and I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told— I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out about what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others not in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. Ooh. Okay, so if Hiroko really is a time traveler, then... Or really is a, like, parallel timeline thing. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Kako inexplicably explodes. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them about the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards that future. I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So, you say we work together. I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'll be more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Siri about how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to SEC, the last Defense Academy, and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the Artificial Satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of Undying Flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi, the secret she shared that first time between her and me. Huh, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Wow, this feels like a real route with story in it. Already. Maybe I've just been in comedy for too long. Oh, hey Takumi. Eito fessed up already. Told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way. His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Sire told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiriko? Oh, yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiriko's eyes darted towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiriko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Huh? Why just the appendix? Oh. Hey, yo. I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Huh? Huh? Oh. You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. Oh. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Yeah, because all the kill Eito routes suck ass. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the souls that the veggies used to make it. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Eito live, then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. There's gotta be some weird tech to negate his powers. Ah, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be the perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was a brief glare of contempt. Takumi. You did come from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but what's going on here? That's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it a secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I could figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes! I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and I had written down my plan to kill Sire in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Fuck Sire. Technically, Sire and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of the thing made of undying flames... Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. You, I found in the future, said you learned the truth about this war. Truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I would like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. Did anyone die? Nope. We should actually have good writing for a change. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak with Sire. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You're gonna tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. So, go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sire nodded and began his explanation. I like how Darumi hasn't chimed in yet. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the Artificial Satellite, Boy Made of Undying Flames, and his physical body in the defense room. The existence of the Second Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. I guess I didn't even factor that in, the fact that I guess we're not leaving our friends in the dark necessarily. I forgot Sire promised us on day 2 to be like, okay, I'll talk to the higher-ups. Everybody else was just as shocked as I expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Siri had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game. Duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby had been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And they'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game in a worldwide MMO scale. Yo! We ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod. And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back in the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not, when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiriko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seems like she was thinking hard about something. This is definitely the route where we get to learn what Hiriko knows. I mean, I gotta piece together what it is. I mean, she can remember other timelines, I assume is the major secret. Yeah, this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight, to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. Might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? Sister Dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be any real use. But I feel this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Yeah, please give us Storylock too. Yeah, we still need to find it somehow, some way. Talk to me, Hiriko. You two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point asking you, huh? Wait, so the existence of Storylock 2 and 3 implies the existence of Storylock 1, so there's another Storylock somewhere? Huh. You two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with the full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Is this where we just really lean into the Power Rangers angle? Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood C-Ray had going on. In the last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have to do more with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up Cryptic Globin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiriko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Gotta do one before two. That's the productive way. Shulkere. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hiriko? What's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti. How could you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. Also, wait, yesterday? That was today still. Still day 3. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, till she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone in my confusion and angst. Okay. Hey, Hiroko agrees this is a good route. Okay. Bing bong. Oh.
Aha!
She knows. Now that you had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first try in the Guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. We do have a morgue. Yeah, Hiroko barely survives the kill Eito side. Well, yeah, then we have to deal with Gi or whatever. I mean, maybe we still do. Technically, we should still have to deal with Gi, but whatever. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally the others behind you. Your personality makes you the perfect candidate too. What do you think, guys? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.00000000001% of a normal vote. Yo, darts! Even though we don't need BP anymore. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in these hero shows. Takuma's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all towards a brighter future. Fine, that's how y'all feel. I'll step down, let Takumi take over. Thanks, Blue Ranger. I'm with a cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shichihara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards a spectacular victory. Here's some boxes or something. What if this is box swap? What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Throw a dart. Next time we're in the rec room, I'll do it. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps in the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've gotta be kidding me. I never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiroko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. Also, what? You've never kid anyone in your entire life? We, like, told her to be quiet, and then she repeated herself quietly, but in a different route. Saying she doesn't kid. Thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sirei made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. Ooh. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. We're not letting you go that easily, Hiroko. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. Curious. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko said. How'd she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but they seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help. I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiroko something. It was small and thin to the palm of her hand. Is that a USB drive? I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, that couldn't be it. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. All that time, I still didn't find anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sirei about, and what was the thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It's like Hiroko had disappeared completely. Her fan's not even on. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. Sound like propellers? I looked over the railing and down at the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Sure is nice for story purposes we had two of those. Once I was past the wall, I walked down for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I come this far, I just couldn't give up. Between what she told me last night and the conversation with Sirei today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Outside research lab. Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed towards the main building. I opened the door and slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed there was one of the doors in the hall that was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? Huh. My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Hiroko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew! With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusted or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I bet it's gonna be the sponsor suits, because like in Killing Game, she was like, I know where they hide the suits. Inside, there were, well, some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. Whoa. Okay. There were several hanging in the locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she was undressed got me really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. That can't be comfortable. Isn't she wearing like a dress of sorts? There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. I wonder, was she the one with the power saw? It's not the right time to get horny, Takumi. Wrong route, wrong route. Did she say leap? What was that all about? Wait, did we leap with her? Oh, I wonder if we sneak in with her. At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down the big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. No undressing Hiroko CG yet. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought, and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen. Hiroko!
Huh?
Whoa, okay, this is sick rude. Ooh. Are these all the different timelines? Alright, she's leaping. Day 5. I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to, I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She still had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. Next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by sharp pain. We're Steins gating now. What was that? Dutru or something?
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
A leap suit?
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
Dutru. Okay. She didn't answer. Because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
100 lines of questioning.
Although now it's more like 200.
The 100 line too.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. Day 4. If it's day 5, I was just saying, like, the leave the school thing, so... Because Hiriko wrote the message. So that must have been her plan to do, like, this leap or whatever. Each time I said 100 line. Yeah, 100 line.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5,
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
We're gonna move from the spot. Actually, I don't know if we have the physical ability to do that. Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she's taking the leap suit from, but a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where'd the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in here, could it? Well, I was still trying to make sense of everything. Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. Still the same place I was before, right? Looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other fire extinguisher drone. Pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came inside the familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I left it. Just like you left it, huh? Curious. Now where's Hiriko? Ooh, look for Hiriko. If only it could put out other types of flames as well. Like online flame wars. Useful for exploring, but I don't need it now. Not even this fire extinguisher could out the flames in my heart. Should only go on explorations during my free time. I wonder how exactly the fire extinguisher is putting out those undying flames exactly. You wouldn't be able to leave the school at all. Alright, well. Guess we got all the lines. Maybe there's a, I'm fire extinguisher man. Look for Hiriko. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make a guess as to where she is. Or wait. No, that wouldn't make sense. She wouldn't be in the classroom where she wrote the message. Although I doubt I'm allowed to go in it. She's likely in the war room, if I had to guess, but... Okay. I'm just making, like, a guess that it's, Huh? Is this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Oh, she's in the morgue? Oh. It's Eito! Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom. And there's something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, pulled it off. Yeah, it's Ato! So we leaped to a kill Ato route. Oh. Okay, so we don't know whether we respected the mission or we respected the mesh. I don't know. So Hiriko should have left the message of leave the school now in this timeline. Whether we heeded it or not is another question, but I guess we'll find out.
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out.
God, I said, like, okay, we're finally gonna do a not kill Ato route, and sure enough, Ato's dead. Okay, this is where we get our answers. This is, okay, interesting. I really thought, I was so confident that dodging the attack from the attacker would have led to answers. Because it seemed like all the kill Ato routes were, like, together. My mistake. That was meat or fish. But okay. Cool, cool. Okay, I'm really glad I decided on this one.
So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall up the stairs. This route's pretty good. Yeah, I like it already. I'm like actually engaged in it. And I actually like want to know what's gonna happen in the story, unlike Fish Head. We got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's come from the infirmary. Is this her breaking the drones? Or is this... Because yeah, she would have to... Because what happened after we left, or even when we didn't, the drones got reprogrammed. But why? Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiriko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
Shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. Better not be Gee eyes. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Oof. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. Is this why the drones don't work? And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiriko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. Felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiriko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiriko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivomatic. It was Hiriko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then, everything went black again. The route just that. Yeah, it's like credits right now. Next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Is that all just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. Looked over at the Revive-matic. It was empty and the drum from before was gone. Only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't have to make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but felt like it'd be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? Some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question. But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Yay, we get our own suit. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. CG doesn't look like a husk to me. Well, Eito was a black husk, but then C-Ray, like, did something to the body to make it look normal. That's, like, technology that C-Ray has. Listen, they just have to have it be that way for the Livor Mortis codes and the, zombies, you know? Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I've seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. I wonder if there's enough leap suits for everyone. This is like the most leap suits we've seen. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? We're gonna go through this every time. Where else would we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same. Still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Ha, Hiroko has no choice but to talk to us now. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school. Still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300. The 300 line questions. I didn't have any energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still doesn't apologize for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell into my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Interesting. I wonder how long it'll take us to do things. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired of being up anymore, but my head was still fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Eito. Check the courtyard. And then Eito's gonna be like, "Hey, what's up, Takumi?" We're gonna be like, "What, Eito? But I saw you dead." Also, hey, wait, what? The morgue is open? Huh. That's not supposed to be open or available, I think. Actually, I never run around here, so maybe Sirei did open the morgue and it's just nothing. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? Look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, is that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect for the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. The last time I checked, yes, if I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looks like me or something? He is quick on the uptake as always. I've barely said anything and he's already figured it out. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidently, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand that will happen if you do, don't you? Is this a choice? I knew better than to take that risk, without saying another word. Yeah, fair. Bit too early for a major choice like that. Still need to figure out what's going on. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner at the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. Then she kicks us in the stomach again. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, ask Sirei to unlock it for us. Okay. Why'd you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. You'd have all the blood drained out of him. It'd be really cool to do this route and then the kill Eito routes. Interesting. I do like when the different routes and endings actually relate to each other. Like, I do like how they can be distinct in their own things, but it makes the fact when they relate to each other even cooler. I mean, especially this with the whole, like, leaping thing. Like, that's obviously its own league. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising, the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Sirei about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu and kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Our little date with Hiroko. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. Got your apology. Can I go now? Hiriko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revivomatic, with the corpse recovery drone. He was inside that drone, Hiriko. You said I couldn't save him. Him. Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this is the most important of all. What are we, Columbo? Oh, one more thing. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. Let's go! We can do errands with Hiriko.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly do you want me to do? Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Okay. You really will this time, right? You're not gonna change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you got yourself a deal. The Hiriko route. I can't wait for the sex scene where we're both in our leap suits. Hiriko called me in my room shortly before the dawn of next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Syria had explained to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to get back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle. How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now, go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We'll need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do you have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? We really are her figurehead leader. I decided to run things by Syria before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
That's so early in the day, though.
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Sirius spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. This is a really interesting route. Especially, with all that I know just from the other routes I've done. This is really... I knew this would be a good route. I knew this would... Not telling them. I knew from the moment Darumi died that this would be an interesting one. Hopefully it doesn't all fall flat on its face. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Syria was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made a decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiriko's playing her part too. You'd never guess this was her idea in the first place. Much better than fish, yeah. But you know what I could really, go for after all this, like, real story? Some meat. So, who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Kazaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus, too. Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiroko. We've seen they can fight, but why'd you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru Darumi be a better choice? That would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worst comes to worst, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. Right, that's why I look like this now. Is he gonna... I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. They're all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself's fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation, either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling I'm going to do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths.
This is a really cool route, actually.
There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
Like, going back in time, I broke the absolute law. Something's gonna have to go wrong soon, though. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. Can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Y'all take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still was the kind of round trip we could make in a couple hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. This Shoma can control his buff form. Yeah. I like how in the span of, like, 3 days, he's got... I mean, I guess, you know, a Simo anima and everything. Is everyone ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. I don't have time to mess around. Let's just get going. Fine. Then why give us the option? Oh boy, an excursion I get to skip. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know about that? Sirei told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Skip. Yeah, not letting Veshnis in on time travel, because I mean, Veshnis is a joke in other routes, but yeah. Specifically, Veshnis not knowing all that she doesn't need to know. Phew, we made it. So, that's like Second Last Defense Academy. That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. Thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? Penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Hey, there was a little man that just ran inside and went to our bathroom. Is he with you guys? Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kiyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... But please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurara thrust the Holy Jumanji sword sheath in there as a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to... Lark, don't say another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from Honorable Seirei, you see? Oh my gosh, wait, we can actually communicate with Second Last Defense Academy? This is like the first time this happened. So basically Seirei called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances had changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Seirei could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. Electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nico, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it the Seirei person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nico looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. Can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. Well, what the? Eek! Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched static-y whine I've never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief. I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, attacks like that won't destroy him. I just forced them to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. Felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked up Nigo like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. Sick. That's one way to get Nigo. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. And that's why we got Tsubasa. Okay, so we didn't even have to fight. This whole episode had another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. 100! But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be. I like how he's actually like stressed out. Hiroko's alone, they're all grouped together, Nigo's there, and Tsubasa's... Wait, where... We did not leave Shoma. Wait. No shot we left Shoma at Second to Last Defense Academy. Because he went in the fucking bathroom. I was like, wait a second. Oh my god. Guys.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Kiriko.
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my son.
This is like the 2.5 Men scene where it's like, well, if you forgot it wasn't important, then it just cuts to the kid being left outside.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Wait, is Hirko also stressed back there?
Oh no!
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
He's using the toilet. We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. Okay. I was like, oh, is this gonna be another plot beat? Like, come on.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind.
That was a good joke.
No wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know?
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
I'm too pure, I don't get that. Spend the rest of the journey doing our best to cheer up Shoma. I mean, I have, like, ideas, but can't say I definitively know what they're going for there. Eventually, build its self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Y'all made it back. That's a relief. Ah, were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. Probably a condom joke. This is part of my training routine. Today's leg day, and that's all. So, these guys are with you. The Faceless NPC squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji. And Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic man of destruction. Kyoshika Makadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurara Ozozuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yagami Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. That's probably the best, briefest description of Yagami that exists. He is an all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nico already told us all about you. Nico is that little critter in the red beret, yes? I am Second Last Defense Academies. You're basically Siria's underling, right? You feel us out on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirie? There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it. We'd scarce come all this way to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, and the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we'll just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charged up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite, what possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We made it through these 100 days. We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
This is cute. This is probably the best best situation we've had thus far. Can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. How curious. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. The school is only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Get off. I haven't done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here, on day 100. Never expect you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi. Good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there's nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced. I made my way up my own room. What was that noise? There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. Here we go! Day 7. So what, she looking behind like, Alright, so when those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. Wasn't talking about you. You mean the invaders, right? Sirei, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiriko? Sirei and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before y'all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. There should be no challenge at all.
Intruder, defend.
Eek! They're really here. I told you, didn't I? Wonder what Ava's fate's gonna be. Cause usually Hiriko's not too thrilled, but I guess she typically just goes with whatever we say. Hey, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head into the battle? Also, interesting I'm being called captain and not team leader. Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up with Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up. I'm just cold, that's all. I just had to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. Took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped off right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic man destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really gonna let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for their future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Well, I'd say things are going quite swimmingly. So, I mean, I assume Veshtis will still show up in the hood. Like, she always is, like, the hooded figure. They were like, huh, who's that? But whether or not she'll do anything, I guess is the next question. I think perhaps we'll get the info dump on day... We'll make it to day 9, or I guess finish day 9, make it to day 10. You know, because surely everything's gonna go swimmingly. Hiriko will tell us what to do. Then I'll end this stream. I'll do some of the housework I need to do. And then be back in like... hour-ish. So like I'll probably be streaming back again at like 6 p.m. Eastern. Maybe earlier. We'll see. Just to continue this and split up into 2 streams. Because hopefully I can get to the end. I don't know how realistic that's gonna be, but we'll see. Battle start. If it lets me skip, I will. Sick. New enemy approaching.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure. Psst, Hiriko, who are they?
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Get his ass.
That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
Just gonna do the whole, like...
God of the planet.
Yeah, whatever, Merverm.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything,
Hoodie.
though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
I will run.
Yay! We did it! Well, there he is.
Over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Woo! Go us!
What a great battle. Yeah.
Without that Mervrum guy's appendix.
Yeah, Ansel, why didn't you just, like, do that during your fatigue challenge, huh? Looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Heavily injured, but still breathing. Oh, he doesn't even get to talk? Crazy.
Let me take a look.
Yagami knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Probably an air blade.
Oh, yeah. Those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No.
So we gotta kill him.
Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
I am Mervrim, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
And those noises.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrim?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
He's so sad.
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions.
She did say that.
Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded, prepared myself for what came next. Okay, Hiriko, you charmer. Hey, she deserves a double dose of Mervrim. She did Mervrim in the original timeline.
All right, let me do it.
Let her take it. Flipping mom's laundry to the dryer, starting dad's laundry, making a cheese quesadilla for lunch. Nice.
Exquisite.
Yummy. Alright. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards, tried to get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Go to the rec room, okay. Oh my gosh, are we gonna have a darts competition? We're gonna be so good. We're gonna... Oh, right, oops, sorry, muscle memory. There we go. Only 3 other people in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Sire, and Nigo. They were in deep conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kinda early, aren't you? Quite so, nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What are you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiriko, you here already? Sire and Nigo too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sire and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I can just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. This is such a... So, like, is this supposed to be the route where, like, Hiriko has, like, controlling everything, like affecting the other timelines to get good karma for this timeline, where everyone's just like docile and like happy. Huh. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet, looked over at Hirka. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although, for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got the general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves, and when, stuff like that. Basically, complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable, fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might still have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but we think you should call it a night here. Alas, forsooth, must the banquet end already? What have you been drinking, Kiyoshika? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then my fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anywho, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. Why the hell did you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. Doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And? In my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy, or over at Second Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Siri, Nico, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observations and all that. You don't know? You're lying. You're making it up. Not like this happened last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hirko had been talking to those two when I came in. Is she in on this too? Or maybe. That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I'd take them all by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show these jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. Yeah, come on, Takumi. Come on. Takumi, you're typically good at playing it off. Come on. I'd barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Josh! No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I could send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Merverum in the battle today. Yes, it's because you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Merverum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off at point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? I'd have to do some the arc distance. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. And then he gets his fish face right now. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one. The commander's stronger now, so they'll be able to mount attack sooner than a new timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you end up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. Came back because I want to change history, after all.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to zero as possible.
Huh?
It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? Not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me...
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Yeah, no, he kind of is. I mean, he's also like the first one we... I mean, he literally is the first one we talk to, and the fact we can actually talk to him. I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversation's not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Bye, Josh! Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Day 8. Bing bong. Alright, it should be like the snake lady. Which I'll just skip like before. No freaking way! Give me one good reason why we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Sierra and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, hailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ato, though? It's not going too far. You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Till now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wants to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely
We're gonna gouge his eyes out? Well, he did that himself.
That doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield.
I was right. This is a sort of golden ending type deal. Although, I'm sure this won't all go to plan. And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it does seem right to keep him locked up like that. Never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sea-Ray. Tried and failed. You could bet he would have if he could have. If Techman had stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case? More like destruction of property. Either way, the punishment still feels a little harsh. It had to be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. I can see why this, because, like, we didn't say, like, alright guys, this is what Ato did, like, he burned all our food, he killed Hiroko. They don't know. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones that started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I would seriously consider telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiriko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him, and then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Huh. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared say anything. Hiriko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I was about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiriko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. That's an ultimatum and a half, yeah. I don't feel that strongly about it. I guess that's that. I'll kill you and then kill myself. Crazy. I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna keep making us wait? Oh. Did you say gourd at one point? It would be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? Kill a game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder defective.
Sorry, Darumia. This time to kill a game, we'll have to wait. But that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders so I feel better. You just let Sirei lobotomize Eito? Hey, there's an idea. So, Sirei, what did we do? Huh? Weren't you and Ego supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure. We nailed one down, alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great. What is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? To let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got a lot to learn. You've got a lot to learn for yourself sometimes. Teachers' first-hand experience, after all. You didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, there's no time standing around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. So wait, they know about the Supreme Commander? And the fact that she has panties? I sighed. It's no use arguing with them now. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Speaking of lobotomy, I'm really interested in what's gonna happen to Ava. Presumably, we'll keep Ava. Presumably, Ava's gonna be kept alive. I'm just curious, what we'll do after that. Or what Hiriko wants to do. Of course, provided we get to that point, and everything runs smoothly. So this should be the Snake Lady, who splits herself up. Adamaku's girlfriend. Remembering other roots. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if we're gonna get Ava, like, super early or something, but guess not. I mean, yeah, it's fine enough. Battle start. Battle skip. Oh, so yeah, it's not even nighttime yet.
Oh, I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
They're gonna go like... Yeah. And there's the Huda figure.
It's Hoodie!
Sorry, Hoodie.
Back again. Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
She said it!
2 arms! 2 arms! 2 arms! 2 arms! 2 arms! 2 arms! 2 arms!
Oh yeah. We're so 2 arms gaming.
Hear me!
She said the thing! Cinema. You know what? 100 line was worth it, just for that. Yay, we win!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course. Are we naming our attacks now?
They've been named.
More importantly, what do we do about them?
In the point where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing Hiroko.
That's the Supreme Commander!
I mean, Supreme Commander.
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
And she has panties.
That's the big boss?
Big boss.
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
Hell yeah,
No
Moko.
one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
That's just narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
Well, no, he just said, like, we could, he and Nigo were coming up with plans. They said, oh, we could steal the Supreme Commander's panties. She was silent for a moment. Seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Nice. Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. She's happy! It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile. Yeah!
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Not true.
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
You know, I'm calling it now. At least one of the endings we can get is gonna be ending 100. Calling it now. She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite. I also think there's a non-zero chance there'll be a story lock.
Excuse me. I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action.
I know, like, Ava, like, stripped down and she wasn't wearing, like, a bra, I guess. That's about all we know.
But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
But wait! We need the voltage! That's just me before we had the chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging! If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Not the team cheer.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world!
Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on! She usually calls it Divine Blood. Oh yeah. I think you're right. So far, none of us have died. I just hope we can keep this up. That could just be an error in the writing, but that is interesting. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Ah, that's true in Killing Game, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I guess we'd never get a panties shot, unfortunately. Wasn't this the surprise attack?
Hey!
Was it Pakron? I guess it had to be, right? I know in some other routes they attacked Day 8. I feel like, second scenario it was different. I don't remember. Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. And the victory party. That's what last night was for. Can't have you cut loose every time. It's a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? Oh, I believe Day 15. At least that's what Syria and Ego told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack at Day 15, the last time around. Same went for today on Day 8. Well, at least that gives us some time to rest. From Day 8 to Day 15, that's, round up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? Erk. That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel grinders and make up bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. For the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. Yeah, no, they definitely leave before Day 10, because before Day 10 is what Takumi was trying to avoid in the past. Then we came back. I don't know if it was like Pakron laying siege like for that long though. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed on the roof though. I was thinking about Hiriko.
Starting tomorrow. Just do
as that, and the evening of Day 9. That was on Day 5. For the past 3 days, I've done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. I've been so busy, I didn't even have time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was Day 9. The day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiriko. I won't back down till you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it some like fear? At that point, I couldn't say for sure. Day 9.
Up and out! Get ready for your 9th day of act. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Oh? What's up? Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging to my room in a panic. Eito? What do you do now? He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Look for Eito. I'm going to the entrance hall. Yeah. Both fire extinguishers are still here. That means Eito can't have gone outside the wall. He's still here in school grounds somewhere. Just have to find him. Hiriko's gonna commit seppuku. No! Alright, I guess... Where's he gonna go? The morgue? Listen, I know I can pull up the map, but I'll just pretend like I'm doing it fun. Shoma's right. Cage is completely empty. There's no one here now. Where's that morgue? Go check the drill. Just have him here. Alright, well if he's not here, then... defense room. If he's not in the defense room, I'll just, you know... bash up. The boys' bathroom, 3rd floor, north. Damn. I really thought I had him. While fire still is blocking off the defense room, just look at Eito's been here. Alright, does it give me the answer? Oh, Takamaru's in the infirmary? Why? Finally, I stepped into a room. There he was. Found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru!
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K. They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you!
Takamaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. Didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. Kurara? Maybe. Kyoshka! Hard to say. It could be like Kurara, like, in Mystery. For a moment I had no idea what happened. Next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru wasn't semi-flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just happened to be the Revival-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It was long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Yarg! Just what the heck did you guys do in here? The Revive-O-Matic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, 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 oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? He just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. It was on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm. I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. K. Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore, any of us could die in battle. Moko has a K in her name. Then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. Kuwara. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. He has a K in his name, too. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Tsukumo. Tsukumo. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage, see if I can repair it. Before you start, just back to the cage, Ryatsuki. I don't remember saying you can wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. Nico and I will get things started here. Kawana. Takumi. Pakron. New Gank. Okay, now we found Eito. It's time for his execution. Oh, not me. Hold on. No one said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's get on with it. Huh? Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage is still locked. Huh? A moment later, Hiriko groaned and hunched over, face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else! Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Gaku Maruko? Gamu Omokage? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream. This time from Kako. Kako! I forgot about that! I was too focused on the Tsukumo that I forgot about Kako. Blim bam blarm, I see it all now! What? Seriously, what the hell's going on? That was the sound of Kaku's detective senses going off. I assume you made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest. Shoma and Darumi are the only safe ones. Eito, you said that K opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well... Did K lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have had to be empty. There's no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway. That key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did K open the cage in the first place? If Siri had put the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any K. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have, oh my gosh, this is why we had to do mystery first. So now we know that you can change the water valve. I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty logical. Perhaps consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out all on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who K is. I've already told you. I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there's no K, so he obviously can't tell us who they are. Oh, right. Pretty pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako's right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up. He just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. What's your idea? How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so I won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. Hiruko? So we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. We literally call it the strange room, but okay. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sirei when we told him our plan. Made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There's no point hanging around there anymore. If only we had cameras in this facility. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the Broken Revive-O-Matic, this mysterious K person, whether or not they really existed. And Day 100, still a long, long way off. I have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we're going to become a real team before then. Yuriko says you tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. It means to have some time to kill. Be able to go hang out with someone for a while. Oh my god, free time! Eito Atsuki? Oh my gosh, it was himself. Oh, Yuriko's here. Can I bother her? Okay. Sue. Okay, they're locked up in the infirmary. Eito's... Can I go in the strange room? I can go inside? Attack me, because ugly as always, I see. Dart. Yeah, okay, we can throw a dart. Bullseye! Alright, hey, we can give Eito stuff. So we still don't know. We're missing one thing out of Eito. I don't know what it would be. Oh well, we can just stall for that. Anyways, depressing Eroge.
How do you know me so well?
Bond up. Guess I could have given her anything.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice. Until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah. I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
Aww. I love Darumi. There's gotta be a route where we romance her, or just give her a good time. Alright, well... Unless we can hang with Eito. I'm doubtful. Adamaku! even though it's a Q. Alright, now eeny, meeny, miny... We can give some of that Kako. Fortune-telling goods, why not?
Oh, wow! I've never received something
I have
like
literally
this
given it to you before.
I love it!
As long as she ups my affinity. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting up on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Another roof scene. Aw. This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They're usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they're filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. Didn't understand. Why a sudden change? What's going on? This was so far removed from what I've come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiroko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Well, she's not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. Didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Okay. An idea. What if... So there's a... What if the missing part we get, we go to the Kill Ato timeline, steal that piece of equipment, and that's why the Revivomatic sucks in that route, in those routes, because, like, it's unable to, like, use the drones or whatever. What if that's the reason? So that's why, like, you know, we think, like, the sponsor tampered with the Revivomatic. It was actually Hiroko fixing our Revivomatic. Hiroko's eyes were still fixed on scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes.
I love purple.
The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
Also, shout out Claire de Lune. The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away at the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There's long silence while I waited for her reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I smelt it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
gatekeep girl boss.
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Hey, yo! A decision. Be careful here. Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. So what Hiriko would. Or maybe it was a trick? Maybe this was her plan all along? By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius! Although... what if it wasn't a joke, or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Okay, yeah. Be careful here. Kiss Hiriko. Ah, we've done it before. As if we've never kissed Hiriko. Come on. Interesting. I don't know what like the obvious answer is supposed to be here. We can go with yes, I think. Or let's see. You know what? We'll reconvene in like an hour or so. Yeah, I guess this is as good a stopping point as ever. We'll decide what to do with Hiriko in an hour. So I'm gonna end this stream, and then I'll have another stream starting up. Yeah, in like an hour. So like I'll schedule it right now, but yeah. Bye for now. Then we'll be back, and then I can, because we've already gone for like 5 hours, so then we can go for a long time after. I don't know, we're only at day 10, but we'll see how far we can get, if we can get to the end. So, alright. I'll see you guys in like an hour or so, give or take. Alright. Bye.